What's up, everybody? Are we all getting here? With live now with round one of the hashtag AMG CUP. Putting my tweets out, everybody. Ladder Champs Edition is the round one. All right, that's what I've been told. Link will be, people should come to what? Trovo.live/Rich Slayton, maybe? That sounds right. That sounds right. Let's go ahead and go to my downloads, add that little... Wait, where'd that image go? Where'd it go? Let me find it. Throw that in there. Boom. At AMG. At CWA. At Esports Royale. Yeah, sure. Boom. Let's go put those up. Are there people in the chat? Yeah. Oh, what's up? So Pro Bro is back. Ooh, a lot of people just showed up here. Donnie, Blanter with the follow and the show up here. Savatage. Stuart Alshihi. So Pro Bro. Walgume King. Michael and Lawler. What's up? So Pro Bro, dude. Powerful video, brother. Real powerful video. I was thoroughly impressed with your 2.6 play, as you might have noticed by me, making a YouTube video out of it. So if you're in the chat right now, give some love to So Pro Bro for a 20-0 with 2.6. Ooh, boy. It was pretty fire. Gotta say right now, it was pretty fire. I just realized I gotta go and post some things in the Discords, so let me go ahead and post in the Discords and see what happens. Boom, put that right there. Let's go to over here and go there and go kablam. Cool. Let me go to my channel. At everyone. Guys, we're going to kick off the action here in about 5 minutes. The first game of this event will be in just about 5 minutes. The first match, the first best of... I think they're best of threes at this stage. I'm not entirely sure. Live now with the AMG CUP round one. Boom. Hit that. And cool. Yeah, send that. And I think we're in good shape. I think we in good shape, brother. I think we in good shape. Let's take a look at the chat, guys. Just getting things set up. Why can't I cast a stream in my TV? I don't know, ILC. I don't know if there's support for that from Trovo. I don't know. What is this? Michael, this is the AMG CUP round one, sponsored by Aftershock Media Group, who represent me, a lot of cool people in the mobile content creation space, whether it be in Clash Royale, Brawl Stars, PUBG Mobile, Flappy Birds, whatever you're playing. And this is round one. This is the ladder champs portion of this tournament. This is essentially ladder versus competitive. So this part is going to be a bunch of top-tier ladder players competing through this section of the bracket, and then they will go on and take on a bunch of the best competitive players on the other side of the bracket. And I don't know if I have that specifically. Let me go ahead and show you guys the bracket as it stands. Let me go get it for you. Let me grab this bracket. Where'd you go, bracket? Come here, bracket. Come here, bracket. Where are you, bracket? Hold on. Hold on. I will find it, and I will share the bracket in the chat with you. Boom, there we go. Kablamo, Miss Adamantium Gaming, how are you? There's the bracket. So you can go ahead and see all the things that are happening. And kind of what the schedule today, what you see like from here and down over here, that's essentially the schedule today. That's what we're doing. That's what's happening throughout today. So it's BO3 ban on first loss. I'm getting the rules like down in the chat like right now. So it is BO3. It is ban on first loss. Who's excited for that? I know I'm excited for that. Let me go ahead and close that up. Let me go ahead and check that out. Kaboom, boom. A boom, 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 boom. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Make this real small so I can fit that over here. I have so many things on my screen, guys. It's too many things. All right, I think we're in good shape there. Put this over here. Put that over here. There we go. Bam. So here's the plan. All of these players are playing each other, and I just posted the challenge bracket in the chat, and I'll post it again. What does AMG stands for? Aftershock Media Group, chili dog. Aftershock Media Group, founded by Ash of Clash Royale and Powerbang of PUBG Mobile to help mobile content creators connect with different brands and sponsors and opportunities to help bring you guys more cool stuff. So they support us so that we can support you. Why do some people have first round buys? Excellent question there. I'm going to look at the bracket one more time. I believe the way that this bracket works is that, you know, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the structure from that perspective. Very interesting. I need more information. I do not have that information. Let me go ahead and go to the Discord and ask that. I am being asked why some people have first round buys. Also, who is in the other side of the bracket? I go ahead and ask. What's up, Asia? How are you? Guys, we're kicking games off here in just a minute. It's going to be pretty stacked. You can see all the top tier players here on the screen. Look at that, all that stuff. Revel is casting this, Zach, if you want to go watch in Spanish instead of supporting your friend. You know, whatever. I just ate some cashews. No pound in the building. Yeah, why would you do anything other than hang out here and be a part of my stream? You know what? I'm gonna request some muskies. No, wait. Bruh. Zach. Aren't you fam, dog? Thank you. I don't know. Maybe you're trying to. Maybe you have a Spanish class that you're trying to like brush up on and get better at Spanish for. Hey, Nalim, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You already know who it is. That's what's up. I don't ever go to Twitch, man. Zach, you stream on. If you were on Trovo, I'd have your stream open all the time. Chili Dog. I actually don't know that information. This is not the 20-win challenge, guys. They're 96. It was random. Oh, who got buys was random. Random buys? Okay. Okay. How were they invited? My chat has so many questions. Yeah, no, come to Trovo, bro. I don't real mess with Twitch, bro. Yeah. I used to stream on Twitch, but not anymore. The buys were assigned based on Rich Slayton viewership? Probably too. Not Lapicati, you can't make... You're here. What do you mean you can't make the stream? Just leave your window open and walk away. But thanks for stopping by, I guess. So how are these players invited? Based on being in the top 100 of ladder over the last 3 seasons, and then some were just pure invitational players. So they were invited based on ladder performance over the last 3 seasons. So you're looking at ladder gods here, bruh. We were supposed to start this match 2 minutes ago. You beat Toron. I'm just getting information for you guys. So the winners who make it through this bracket and make it to the top whatever, I'm not entirely sure what it is, they will go on, I think the top 36 from this 96-person bracket. This is a $2,000 prize pool, by the way. What? The top 36, I believe it is, from this 96-person bracket, or whatever the top 32. Top 32 probably makes more sense. They're going to go on to a bigger bracket where there are 32 of the top competitive players, like top CRL players. We are not releasing the names of those yet because of hype reasons, because it builds hype to not release their names yet. I don't know what that means, but just rest assured that if you think of like a top competitive player from CRL and stuff, they're on the other side of the bracket. So that's what's up. This is a 25 That's a $2,000 prize pool. Here's the list of the players that you're going to see in this portion, in the I Crush It on Ladder portion. So take a look at that. And yeah, there's a pretty good mix here. Now, I don't know who got the AMG free spots, the 2 last spots you see on the right-hand side of the screen. I don't know who got those, but someone did. Someone got them. All of these matches will be today. A lot of these matches are today. Go back over here. Oh, no, that's not the right place. Here. There we go. Boom. The matches you see on screen, I think, are all today. Now, I'm only streaming this for about 3 or 4 hours today. I think it's a 6-hour broadcast. When I'm done streaming, I will link you guys over to the Spanish stream. You guys can go join there. But I'm not able to do 6 hours of streaming this today. It's just not going to happen. So let's go ahead and jump into our first game. Boom. Escalante from Mexico up against Paradox, the Russian player, who I've actually featured on my YouTube page before. Yeah, no pound. You got it. First of all, wife. Secondly, yeah. Yeah. I would close the stream in a heartbeat for more cashews. I'd just be like, nope, I'm not streaming anymore. I'm done with this. Done with it. I don't know who the free spot players were yet. I'm very confused. But it's okay. So here we are, round number 1. Oh yeah, please follow and use code RICH, that's for sure. As far as I know, there's no other English streamer picking up the second half. You have to just practice your Spanish at that point. Yeah, Zach, of course. You should eat cashews at all times. I'm eating cashews right now. Oh, Paradox is running probably Barb Hut Graveyard. Boo! Everyone in the chat, boo. Boo Paradox for running Barb Hut Graveyard. Guys, if you want a great tip on how to beat Barb Hut Graveyard, well, guess what? Your friend Rich Slayton has an excellent video just for you. Have you faced this monstrosity of a construct over and over and over again? Do you hate it no matter how it's being played, whether it's with smelly dragons, whether it's without smelly dragons, whatever? Well, good thing, you're in luck. I made a video where SB, formerly of Talon Esports in CRL Asia, he came on and won the 20-win challenge, beating Barb Hut Graveyard 4 times in the last 5 games. So here you go. Destroy Barb Hut GY. There's the video. Check that out on YouTube. It's SB murdering it with Minor Musk Loon Bomb Tower. Go get it, brother. So we're all rooting for Escalantos now, even if you're Paradox's mother and father, and you depend on him winning this money in order for your family to eat. You're rooting for Escalanteos right now. Escalante OS. Oh, Olympus Squad. Escalante, because Paradox is running Barb Hut Graveyard. No pound. Thanks for the alert mode. Appreciate it. Is this the new most hated archetype? These are all BO3s with Adamantium Gaming. All of these are BO3s today. BO3 ban on first loss, in fact. So let's hope that Paradox gets a ban here because, ugh. Yeah, Lawler, people get good, man. People get better. That's the whole idea of playing Clash Royale a whole bunch. People will eventually get better over time. Giant Miner Fish Boy Hunter. I feel like Fisherman and Hunter need to go on tour as a singing duo. Oh, the Heal Spirit does not help the Hunter out. Skull, I'm not sure what the hard counters are for Barb Hut Graveyard. Here you go. This Hunter deck this Giant Miner deck doing pretty well, though. Able to put Giants in both lanes. I don't know if this is double or single elimination, Chili Dog. That's a nice fireball. That always feels risky to throw that fireball at the Muskie in the middle. You know, one little misclick got King Tower activated, but gets it done nice and easy. It's not that risky, but it just feels like playing with fire. Gets the Knight down in front of the Musketeer, but the Musketeer, nope, does survive for a long enough time to make the Night Witch do her job. 970 to 1018. Giant in the left-hand lane. A Miner will go get a little bit of chip damage. Let's get the pickup. The pickup does not happen. And just like that, Escalante is taking the lead. 906 to 970, final 30 seconds. Oh boy, one GY can change everything. And it's being taken for by a Hunter. What does Escalante have at the back? Fishboy trying to play defense. Not gonna happen. Oh no, oh no. The most evil deck of the 20-win challenge. Unless you're playing the Giant Skeleton, the Skelly Dragons version. Just one for Paradox, and I bet we're gonna see this deck a whole lot today. Who's ready for some Graveyard? Nobody? Well, buckle up, boys, because you're gonna see it over and over and over again. Here you go, taking a look at the stats courtesy of Royale API, and I don't know why there's an error there, because it appears to be working. There's the data. Escalante is banning Poison for this next game. Interesting. I like that ban. I like that ban. I think I like that better than a Graveyard ban. He can go Graveyard Freeze, but will he? Poison is the ban. And that's a smart one, folks. Guys, if you're new to my channel, which, you know, cool. Welcome. There's no special edition today. I need to change this graphic, but I do open tournaments here on the channel all the time. So throw me a follow if you haven't. Be a part of the fam. And here we go, getting ready for game number 2. Paradox in the lead. There's a look at the entire field for this portion, the ladder champs portion. All of this based off of performance on ladder over the last 3 seasons. DC the Boss, thank you very much for the dabbing winner chicken dinner. Hellfire, how are you? Welcome. These are BO3s, Lawler. That is correct. And there we go. Game number 2 starting up. Paradox ran GY Bar Putt game 1. Escalante with the ban on Poison. I like that. This is match number 1, Swimmer, absolutely. Currently up 1 is the Russian Paradox. And we're just going to sit here for a while. How late are you? You are game 1 of match 1 late, Swimmer. And Escalante goes with the Heal Spirit again. So ran that Giant Miner Heal Spirit deck last match with Night Witch. Maybe going Balloon this time. And Bar Putt again for Paradox. Going Sparky. Zach, send me, what you have to do is you have to send me a highlight reel of your casting. It needs to be at least 18 minutes long, showing you casting at 72 different events. And some of it has to have been televised. So send me that reel and 3 letters of recommendation. And we'll get it all sorted out. Moon emoji. And it's again Graveyard Bar Putt. Guys, if you're in this event, just run counters to Graveyard Bar Putt. That's my advice. If you run counters to Graveyard Bar Putt, you will probably move on in this tournament. Attack in the building. Yep, Zach, and the 3 letters of recommendation. I am not Hellfire. I don't stream on Twitch. But thanks for the all caps, though. No, I'm streaming here on Trovo. If you want to watch this, watch it on Trovo, because Twitch is yucky. My best way of putting it. Fireball in. Man, this Graveyard Bar Putt deck. Yeah, there are non-English streams. Hellfire, I don't know if you know this. But sometimes some of the letters can be lowercase. I don't know if you've ever encountered the lowercase letter before, but it's completely allowed. I mean, look, Escalante is running another cheeseball deck. I have a feeling, guys, that this is going to be a cheeseball deck day. We're seeing a whole bunch of Graveyard Barba, and now we're seeing... Ugh. Skull, I'm trying to stop streaming on YouTube as much as possible because YouTube streams mess up your algorithm for your videos. So I might make a completely separate YouTube streaming channel at some point. But for the moment, I am just trying to stop streaming on YouTube because my getting into all the numbers and stuff like that, streaming messed up discovery for my YouTube videos, so they're not found by as many people anymore. So what I might do is separate YouTube into a streaming channel and a video channel. We'll see what happens. But for now, everything's here. Everything's here on Trovo. And the best way to support me is to watch this stuff on Trovo, dude. Why are all the Russian pros insanely good? Because they're grown in a factory by Vladimir Putin. And they're trained against bears as children. So there you go. Match number 1 in the books. You can see the result right up here. Escalante falling to Paradox. And I'm going to check the bracket. I'll post the bracket for you guys in chat again. Let me go ahead and post the bracket in chat again. But I believe that this is single elimination. Let me double check that. I don't think I saw a loser's bracket anywhere. We'll find out. I'm going to look right now. You guys can look too. It is single elimination. So, bye-bye. You are gone. Your life is over, man. And who does he face in his next... I'm trying to find the Escalante versus Paradox. So, Paradox is going to be moving on in the bracket to face Thunderstruck in round 2. That'll be fun. That'll be a thing that happens. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We're getting ready for match number 2. Again, here's a look at the overall collection. Zach, why don't you like it? Because it isn't the other one? Like, is there any specific thing you don't like, or simply that it isn't the platform you're already using? Here we go, match number 2, and this one is maybe a little bit more high profile. Dark Angel, formerly of Team Queso CRL, team against Coca RX, who is still, I believe, with Pain Gaming. I'm not sure. We have no picture of Coca RX for some reason. little clear of the throat. Zach, first, the big one is that Trovo does have PC categories, but Trovo does a lot better job of supporting mobile streamers. Twitch gives very little love to mobile gaming. It's been a kind of an issue with Twitch for a long time. Yeah, they could have marketed this a bit more, maybe. But this is also just the first round. I'll be marketed more when we get into the big rounds with the top competitive players. But yeah, that's one of the big ones, is the lack of support or like really any care for mobile gaming from the other one. Also, the actual resolution you can stream on Trovo is higher. There's some other cool things too, but I don't want to spend the whole time being like, let's compare these two. But to say you don't like this one is because it's not the same name. That's a weird thing. Nice log there. Coca did not time that minor wall breaker push very well. Yes, it is best of 3s. Minor wall breakers in the opposite side. Hellfire, you're here for Sherry. Cool. Oscar and Michael, what's up? What's up? We're in match number 2 of today's event. Lancelot the Ocelot. All of the players who were invited to this portion were invited based off of their performance on ladder over the last 3 seasons. So everyone here, it was based off their top 100 finishes over the last 3 seasons of ladder. So everyone here's got some skills to pay the bills. Well, Hellfire, it might lag for you at 1080p. I don't know. Some people watch on 1080p and have no trouble. Who played game 1? It was Paradox taking out Escalante in game 1. Let me go ahead and throw you the bracket one more time. Boom, there's the bracket. Check that one out, kids. Miner goes into the back. Caught by the Knight, but still nicely ahead right now is Dark Angel. Skull, I don't know that information yet. I can go ahead and ask in the Discord who got the open spots. I will put that into the Discord and ask. Well, Zach, since it just did its official launch a month ago, much smaller. But I like it. It's a new platform. And they're very mobile gaming friendly. And there you go. Dark Angel takes game number 1. Coca RX able to make it close near the end, but not quite able to get it done. Oh, Coca got one of the spots. Interesting. Superstar, welcome, welcome. Guys, if you don't know, this is the AMG CUP Stage 1. Everyone who's playing right now was invited based off of their performance on ladder. That's the stats from the last one. And you can see both playing minor wall breakers, but fairly different looks mean a huge difference in matchup. Coca loses game number 1. You ban on first loss, so ban is Fireball from Coca RX. Here's the overall field for the ladder champs portion of this. Of course, the top 32 from this will go on to play against some of the best competitive players in the game. Zach, first and foremost, promoting the heck out of mobile. Trying to get mobile on the front page of Twitch is nearly impossible. Twitch really doesn't give much support or promote for mobile. They don't give event support for mobile. Trovo is giving a ton of support for mobile in terms of placement, viewer, like pushing us for viewers, giving event support, stuff like that. If you want to talk about it more, we can talk about it off stream, but basically it's a new platform that is friendly to newer creators and friendly to mobile creators in particular. So getting ready for game number 2. Dark Angel with the advantage. Bro, Asia, let me tell you something right now. If there's one thing that I want the most, maybe not the most, but pretty high up there, out of the end of this pandemic, is to go get some KBBQ, some bulgogi up in my mouth. I'm hungry for bulgogi. Oh boy, Coca RX gonna be running Sparky. Dark Angel running maybe Hogexy NATO? What is that, UK flag? Kaladin, I'm not sure. Bulgogi's the bomb, that's what's up. Sorry, Zach. I'm already grandfathered in. Yeah, oh, you did an 18-minute clip of me casting? Oh, cool. Yeah, let me go ahead and find... I'll give you an 18-minute clip of me casting. Yeah, that's easy. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Hold on. I'll go ahead and grab that right now. Let's see. Where was that? Yeah. Cool. Cool. Yeah, you want an 18-minute clip of me casting. Got it. Hold on. I'm going to send it to you right now. Boom. Boom. There you go. There's an 18-minute clip. That's a little more than 18 minutes, Zach. So, you know, take your time. Watch whatever party you want of it. But if you want 18 minutes of me casting Clash Royale, there you go. It's a little more than 18 minutes, but Not a big deal. So it's basically it's basically Ice Bow with Hog from Dark Angel. $2,000 prize pool, Superstar. Coca RX running a bit of cheese here. $2,000 prize pool, everybody, if you were not keeping track. Here for the AMG Cup. Thank you, Michael. Sometimes I bring the heat. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how much Dark Angel just stacks Teslas, NATOs, and Ice Whizzes. I don't believe so, Peas. I'm not sure. I'm just casting the tournament. I didn't organize it. But I don't believe that it is winner take all. Hog Rider down for Dark Angel. Sparky not going to prevent both those hits. There should be 2, I believe. Yep, there we go. Zach saying Sparky has matchup. I think with Rocket that Sparky, because here's a nice little rocket spot. Rocket that. There you go. Kaboom. Rockets that. Going to go ahead and Tesla to pull the Goblin Giant. No, decides not to because doesn't need to on that side. Scottish independence announced by AMG. That's right. The Flower of Scotland. Will we see your life again? That fought and died for your wee bit Hell and Glen and stood against them. Against who? Proud Edward's army. And sent them homeward. What for? To think again. There you go. Ice Hog can't deal with rage. And we'll see if Coca plays it right. Hog comes in, gonna get 1, I believe. Yep. Bye-bye. And that's an easy 2-0 here for Dark Angel. Hog cycle with Rocket. Log should do it. Does he throw here? Does he throw here? He does not. Oh my lord, that was a near throw by Dark Angel. But he pulls off the Ice Hog win in the end. And gets a big time win here to move on against Coca RX. There you go. The data says goes a little bit towards Goblin Giant Sparky, but in this case, Dark Angel pulled it out. Hog Rocket Cycle. That's 2 of our matches down. If he rages at the Skeletons, then Sparky should win. Well, maybe Coca RX didn't know that one. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what happened, guys? But I do know. Here's our look so far, what we've seen. Paradox taking out Escalante in our match number 1. Match number 2, Dark Angel not taking out Coca RX. Coming up next, Riker and Fizo. So, I don't know these 2 guys very well. Deepfake, these are all ladder players. These are all players who were brought here because of their performance over ladder in the last 3 seasons. So we're getting ready here for Riker versus, and I'm going to go ahead and look up some people here. There was going to be some support for this one from Appgrade, but we're a little bit behind on getting the Appgrade support for this. So I was going to be able to show you like cool pages and stuff for these guys in Appgrade. But I wasn't, man. Riker is the, I guess, probably the competitive or clean account for this player. You might know him better as Shadowlight or Dave Daviter Boss. Let's go ahead and jump into our next round. I have no idea, Superstar. I did not invite any of the players. I am purely casting this one. It's a pretty good Knight silhouette. If we're ranking Knight silhouettes, Kaladin, that's one of the better Knight silhouettes I've ever seen. If we're ranking them, it's at least number 4. You know? Subgang in the building. Fake Lapo. Show. Asia. Yeah, I don't know about the Japanese player choices either. The second round, the seeding, the bye was all chosen randomly, deepfake, as far as I've been told. Riker is a Ram Rider bridge spam god, says Asia. Okay. Zach calling the win for Fizo. Oh boy, got some controversy. The chat not agreeing. Go ahead, take a look at this. By the way, Dark Angel will face Cardin Adam in round number 2. Keep an eye on that when that one comes around. Right now we're on Riker up against Fizo. And Riker is running Golem. Lava Miner against Golem. Lava Miner Barbs. Interesting how Skeleton Dragons still seem to have a place in the meta despite a pretty significant nerf. The winner of Riker and Fizo will face Rockstar in the next round, for those of you keeping track along at home. Superstar's looking for some Indian players in here. Look, India did have a player in, wasn't it, wasn't Prashant Indian in the first season of CRL? Playing with Energy. That's right. Well, guys, if you want to see some great Hog Rider, let me tell you. Did another 20-win challenge stream on Sunday, which is yesterday, for those of you who keep track of what order the days come in. And did not know this guy at all when he hit me up to come on the stream. But I said he was at 15-0. And I was like, you know what? Sure, you're at 15-0. That's better than I'll ever do. Come along. 2.6 mastery by So Pro, bro. You want to see some great 2.6? There you go. Lots of fireball value there for Fizo. Bats will nearly even this thing up, though, as we go into sudden death overtime. Lava up again for Fizo. Corcota, how are you? Yeah, it was some pretty epic 2.6. That dude played it clean. You want to see some clean 2.6? Homie got it done. Got it done. Lava Hound will get on tower, and the Golemites will get one Golemite death. He might Miner here. I would almost go ahead and Miner if I was Fizo. Nope, not going to survive long enough. Baby Dragons instead. Wasn't able to get any DPS onto the flying machine. This Baby Dragon, though, will help out. Miner in this time, goes to the safe spot. Fireball gets the flying machine off, and this is a good game here for Fizo. In a nice spot. Golem now down, just trying to pull up some aggro. An immediate lava from Fizo. Lava Hound on tower, Golem pulled by the cage. Miner gets picked up easily by that Night Witch, and a good gauge here. This is a nice chance here for Riker to steal this one. Poison in. Oh my word. The Miner to the back gets picked up by the Night Witch, and just like that, a game that looked like it was going straight for Fizo goes the opposite way. Fizo with the Fizz throw in the final seconds of sudden death overtime. Riker taking the win. Golem comeback. Unbelievable. What a game, what a game, what a game. Now we'll see what Fizo chooses to ban. Yeah, that lava at the bridge was a little bit suspect, but if the Miner doesn't get picked up, the Miner to the back may be a bit predictable. If the Miner doesn't get picked up, that's a win for Fizo. Yeah, the Baby Dragon cleaned it up, but there was a nice Goblin Cage to pick up any of those pups as well. So nicely played by Riker there at the end. to avoid a game 1 loss. Looks like Moreno. Looks like Fizo is banning Royal Delivery. We're clarifying that right now. He said ban Magic Delivery, which, you know, there's some confusion there. Thank you very much, Hellfire. I appreciate you enjoying this, guys. Here's another look overall at the teams. I mean, Show, what are you confused about here with these invitations for Japan? Jack, Oyasu. There's just a few people you wouldn't have left off here. Delivery is the ban. There we go. Rich, you are OP. Obsidian, thank you so much, man. That means more than you can know. That means more than you will ever know. Let me tell you right now, Obsidian, because you say that, I can find the strength to play one more classic challenge and lose to hard counters and then play again. I can do it. Road Delivery ban. Let's go ahead and jump into our next game here in just a moment. Sitok. I don't see an accent anywhere. Boom. Let's jump into game number 2, folks. Current advantage Riker after the Fizz throw in game number 1. Here's the reality of these tournaments like this. For some of you guys are like, hey, why aren't there more players from Korea or from, we have a lot of Japanese players or China or whatever. The hard part of doing that is scheduling, right? Like, I think right now it's like 3 or 4 in the morning in South Korea, right? Something like that. There are a lot of Japanese players, Lancelot. I'll show you after this game, I'll show you the thing again. And Benzer's from Indonesia. But scheduling, they get to find players who are willing to be up to play at 3, 4, 5 in the morning based on the schedule stuff. So scheduling across hemispheres, right? Is that hemisphere? Whatever it might, you know what I mean. Scheduling across time zones can be challenging. Jack tries lifting. Do or do not, there is no try. Yeah, there are in the tournament. Lancelot, I will show you the graphic again. I just had it up on the screen. There are Japanese players in the tournament. So after this game, I will show you the pool of players who are in this portion. This is round 1, or this is the first section. The first section here are all players who are invited based off ladder performance over the last 3 seasons. There are also 32 more players who are all CRL/competitive players in the other bracket. Some big-time names. I'll post it here in just a minute. Oh boy. Minor Muskaloon, this time going with Cage. And Riker gets the tower down. We'll see if this ends up being a tower trade situation. No big spell to deal with those barbs. Minor to come in and go right in front. Nice pickup there by the Skellies. And look at this protection coming in from Riker on the Musketeer. Almost pulls it all the way off. Not quite. If that log had been a half step earlier, but not enough elixir for it. So this should be a tower trade here on the right-hand side. And the Miner does not get the kite from Riker, a half step late. A half step late from Riker, and that might be the move that costs him. We'll see. This is already a tough situation. Just going to go ahead and, you know, the general wisdom is that if you're pushing Balloon on King Tower in a 2-tower situation, you're in trouble. We'll see if that ends up holding on here as well. Does get a connection, but now heavy on the elixir is Fizo. Goes Lava in the pocket, completely ignoring that Miner on his King Tower right now. Now Miner's in front. No, goes right to the Musketeer. Skelly Ice Golem drop does not protect the Musketeer. New Musketeer down on the outside. Look at that Brawler, though, on the right-hand lane, going towards the King Tower. Brawler now getting hit a little bit here, but going to pretty much even things up on King Towers. Actually take the lead right now. Oh, that is huge. Under 400 HP. Can Fizo defend this push? Got to get the Cage down high. Cage does come down. Might have to fireball this as well just to make sure no connection comes in. Decides not to. Goes with the Mega Minion instead. Death damage will come in. Miner goes to the front inside. Nice Miner Zap combo. And this should be Fizo evening things up here in game number 2. Doesn't get the 3 crown. 2 is enough. GG, well played. We're tied up here for the first time in this event. There's the stats from that one. Riker made a game of it. Riker certainly made a game of it. But in the end was not able to close things out. Riker banning Fireball. So Royal Delivery and Fireball are both banned for game number 3. And here you go one more time, Lancelot. There's the list of players, and you see in the middle there, above Mexico, below Italy, and above Kazakhstan, which I didn't know had players in here, Japan. So there are 7 Japanese players in this stage of the tournament alone. Don't know who's going to be in the other stage, in the competitive bracket side of it. And yeah, Sho and his brother Kei are 2 very important players in the Japanese competitive scene. Do a lot there for overall Japanese Clash Royale, so always glad to have them here. Also a pair of lightning block experts. You can see a lot of the standard countries we're used to in Western competition. Just want to highlight some of the countries maybe you don't see as much in competition if you're watching here on the West. Saudi Arabia with 1 representative here. Indonesia, of course, Benzer Rydell. Egypt with 2 this time around. Mohamed Light, of course, just signed for CRL East. Excited to see him playing over there this season. Of course, Japan. Let's go ahead and jump into the action. We'll come back and look at this some more later. Yeah, no Aussies. Which nation, who do you think, which nation is the strongest will win the championship? Interesting question. You know, any prediction like that is pretty double prints from Fizo. Why is this app not minimizing the small screen like the Twitch app? I don't know what you mean by minimizing the small screen. I don't know what you mean, Superstar. Keep in mind, guys, that Trovo is still just came out of beta. Now we're in soft launch. Kasim, how are you? So Fizo through game 1 in the final seconds. Almost got in a bit of trouble in game number 2 with matchup. So we'll see if Fizo can get this giant double prince closed out here. I am not on YouTube, Jack. I am only here on Trovo. But you can watch through the Trovo app, or you can watch through your browser. A lot of this stream will be, I'll post the recording on YouTube. So if you want to watch the replay on YouTube, a much of this stream will be there. Of course, guys, I'm only doing about the first 3 or 4 hours of today's event. So once I'm done with that portion, I'll send you guys over to the, I believe, Revel's stream to follow up in Spanish. The Heal Spirit, does it survive? And it does. That's a big survival on that Heal Spirit. That should be enough to make this defense work. And looks like Riker is going to close this one out here. Fizo. Even on Elixir, but behind by 5 with the Giant on stream right now, with the Giant on the board. And the Prince will connect here. A bit of a surprise. A little redirect will keep the tower up a little bit longer. There's no way back here for Fizo, though. Fizo made a good effort of it if that Prince had worked. Yeah, Stuart, CRL East always has English casters. G-Clef, Paper Thin, Simon, that whole crew of guys. Just not myself and Andrew. And there you go. Riker moves on. Wins this 1 and 3. And here you go. Come on, buddy. There we go. Things working a little bit slowly here. And Riker goes back to Giant Miner. Gets the win over Fizo. Fizo fizzes out. Prince almost got it done. But in the end, couldn't. And I'm excited for this one, guys. Because one of the players here in our next match, you've seen him on my stream a lot Chris Leanne, if you guys are a regular here for the Slayton $150 opens, there's none today, but if you're a regular here for my open tournaments, Chris Leanne has won it multiple times, and now we're going to see him here in this competitive tournament. Very excited about that. So, you know, a little biased here. I do want to see Chris Leanne perform well in this one. He's going up against Yousef, though, who, of course, has his best finish at 114th, currently number 26 on ladder. So here we go, game number 1. Chris Leanne up against Yousef. The Andrew guy is half Korean, half Indian. That is correct, Superstar. Why a lot of players have characters next to their name? I don't know. It's the thing they do. I can't guess CRLS. CRLS has its own English casters, and also, just from a schedule-wise, I'd have to be doing it at like 3 or 4 in the morning, and you know I have things I gotta do. So I cast CRL West. They have their own English team for CRL East. And, you know, I also have to be a dad and all that stuff, so I can't be casting on the days where they overlap. You know, 14 hours straight. What would be the tournament name? Hellfire. I always have the name and password here on stream, guys. I always have the name and password here on stream. Yeah, this is the Battle of Silhouettes. And to be honest, I like silhouettes. Guys, also, let me go ahead. Do they have an English website or no? Let's try this. Let me see this real quick. Nope, they do not. All right, guys. This tournament is also partially sponsored by Appgrade. We'll be bringing you more Appgrade content and updates for this event as time goes on. You can download the Appgrade app right there. So, Splash Yard battle between Chris and Yousef. Yeah, if you follow me here or on Twitter or go to the Discord, the name and password are always here on stream. Although, guys, I am currently planning to bring some events from Geyser here to the channel. So if you want to get ahead of the game, you know what? Actually, I'll save that until we're actually like until I have an official link for it. Appgrade is an app that follows the competitive scenes for PUBG Mobile, Brawl Stars, and Clash Royale. And it gives you a bunch of information. So whatever one of those games you're into from a competitive standpoint, it gives you all the information you might want for those games. So we'll be doing some Appgrade integration here for this event. Yeah, Chris's silhouette does look like the Clash of Clans Barbarian game. Actually, I see what you're talking about. That's actually pretty funny. So the mirror match being played to a stalemate so far. Does Yousef play Hog Mini Pekka Princess? That's still there. That's the Royal Ghost? I guess you're right. The Royal Ghost, the Royal Ghost looks weird in silhouette form. All right, here's a fun game for you guys in chat. Name an actor who is known for playing more than one character in movies that you know from their silhouette alone. Name an actor who has played more than one character in movies that you would know from their silhouette alone. So big chunk from Chris Leanne here with 1:20 left in sudden death overtime. 15:97 remains on the left-hand side for Yousef. Chris Leanne currently in a good spot. If he can just defend nicely here, he should be fine. What? Oh, it's hard to beat an actor other than Tom Cruise. That's really funny. Eddie Murphy. What silhouettes do you know Eddie Murphy by? Chris Leanne holding on nicely. He can lock down this push at the bridge. Maybe drag it in. NATO working for it. One more graveyard here from Yousef, but Poison will cover that up nicely. That's going to be a GG well played. Game number 1, Chris Leanne. Star of the $50 and $100 opens here on provo.live/Rich Slayton. Multiple time winner getting his first win here in the AMG Cup. We'll see if he can keep on going. Best of 3, yes, JS Master. Game number 1, Chris Leanne with the advantage. Yousef, of course, will get a chance to ban on this first loss. You would know the silhouette of Eddie Murphy's character from Coming to America. Interesting there, Sunquick. Here is the... Come on, there we go. There's the stats view from Stats Royale. I'll give you an example. Here's my best example. Harrison Ford played both Han Solo and Indiana Jones, both characters that if you saw their silhouette, you would know that character immediately. So Harrison Ford. Han Solo, you know just by the silhouette, just by his shadow, and Indiana Jones as well. The ban is Tornado. Who's that, swimmer? How dare you? Did you ever watch Indiana Jones? Did you ever watch Star Wars? Did you ever watch American Graffiti? Did you ever watch Air Force One? Here we go. Game number 2. Chris Leanne with the advantage. Ban is Tornado. Thank you, Obsidian. Appreciate it. I want to see Yousef play Hog. Well, let's see if he's one with an interesting version of Hog Cycle here. Air Force One does get off my plane. Does not get enough credit. Harrison Ford in The Fugitive. 6 days, 7 nights. Yeah, he's wall breakers. Minor wall breakers, ever since the wall breakers went to 2, just has become super meta. But give credit to Tommy for running minor wall breakers when they were still 3 in CRL and would have won, except for he got the exact matchup he didn't want with that deck. Christian Bale's character in Dark Knight. Kaladin, just out of curiosity, who would you say was Christian Bale's character in Dark Knight? Another person I would say you can tell just by their silhouette from 2 different franchises. Sir Ian McKellen played Magneto in the X-Men movies and played Gandalf in the Lord of the Rings movies. Another guy you can know just by his silhouette. Oh, and the log nearly gets the King Tower activation for Yousef, but the Spear Goblins pull it back. Another good performance here by Chris Leanne, taking the lead early in the mirror. Swimmer, where are you from? Where do you live? Christopher Lee, Saruman, and Count Dooku. Don't know if I know both of those from their silhouettes, but maybe. Wallbreakers on the left-hand side. Will they connect? I believe one will, and it does. 675. Chris Leanne playing this very well. Hey, it's Just Wilson. Happy to have you here, man. Appreciate you coming. We'll be doing a bunch of this competitive stuff this week. I usually do 2 to 3 open tournaments a week, but because of this event, I'm streaming this event today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. The only tournament this week will be on Friday. But make sure you follow. You can also follow me on Twitter @RichSlate. You can see that on the screen, bottom left-hand side. And my Discord link is in the description of my channel, and I'll give you notifications for all the streams and all those places. Poison in, Chris Leanne. Gonna make it look easy here. Mirror matchup twice, brilliant play twice. A hot 2-0 for Chris Leanne to open up his turn in the AMG Cup. And I don't know why you go knight to the front there. I guess Maybe you're thinking the whole thing comes to the front. GG, well played. Chris Leanne, who's done great on this show, but on this channel before. Now here in a totally different format. Killing it. Let's go check out the stats from that one. And yes, Yousef is out. Welcome to Blues app. Welcome, Domes. You're from Slovenia, Obsidian. I've heard of it. Never been. And probably never will. But it sounds nice. There is no loser's bracket. Yousef is out. Single elimination event here. Yousef is gone. Eliminated 2-0. Let's go ahead and take a look at the overall field again. Some highlights on the far right-hand side. You see the only player from the UK in this portion of the event is SB, who I linked his video earlier of him crushing against the Barbhut GY deck. You can see Thunderstruck representing Scotland. Scottish independence announced here at this tournament. One Polish player in Destroyer, and no surprises here. A lot of Russians in the tournament, guys. I'm Rich Layton, caster for Clash Royale League also. Casting here, right now, in front of you for this AMG Cup. Follow me here, and if you don't already, go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel. I'll go ahead and link that SB game, that SB video here for you. Let me go ahead and find that one. I will show you. Here you go. If you want to see SB, who is in this tournament, absolutely destroying against Graveyard Barbhut Graveyard, you want to call it. Boom. There you go. Check it out. Man, my mustache is tickling my nose. My mustache is tickling my nose. Coming up next, Predator against Kiki. And if you guys did follow CRL Latin America, Kiki was part of the 2v2 duo from Vivo Kiki, along with Javi Catorze. Kiki and Gabo played for that squad. Went to CRL World Finals, the three of them. Unfortunately, did not have their fourth player. Nonetheless, Javi carried that squad all the way to the finals, where Kiki and Gabo, I can't remember if it was the finals or semifinals. I think it might have been the finals, though. Put on a brilliant performance in 2v2. They were phenomenal. Yeah, Kiki played for Vivo Key in CRL Latin America, and then has been with a few different other squads since then. Has not appeared in CRL since. By the way, if you do want to see the bracket, let me go ahead and link that for you here. There's the bracket. Go ahead and check it out. It'll give you all your information of who's facing off against who and where players would go after they get their wins here. I'm going to go take a look at this one. The winner of Kiki versus Predator will face Gramoka in round 2. So right now, Chris Leanne with that win over Yousef moves on to face Bag in round number 2. The winner of this one goes to face Gramoka. So good luck to the winner here. The Relish, thanks for joining, buddy. Appreciate it. SB versus Vancito's going to break my heart. Yeah, Swimmer, I know the feeling. Is the other side ever happening today? No, the competitive side, the full schedule, I believe, is on the AMG. Might have posted it, but we're just doing this portion of it for now. Just the Ladder Gods portion. Code Pat. Oh, how about Code Rich? Why don't you give Code Rich, man? Pat's not even here. Code Rich. How about that? Boom. Everyone, use Code Rich in all your Supercell games and support the efforts here on the channel. Every time you use Code Rich, I get a slightly tastier pizza. Yeah, excited to see Kiki going with some fast cycle miner. We'll see how it works against Predator. So far, staying ahead of the game, but we'll see how this goes as we get deeper into double and then triple elixir. Bats, Dark Goblin, and Log do go. Give you some viability against Graveyard, but this is a big push on the left-hand side. Dark Goblin played very, very high. Bats have to go into poison. That's good poison value all the way around here. So defended moderately well, but look at how much elixir was spent and how far behind Predator has put Kiki at this stage. It's a rough one, I tell you. Kiki still ahead, though, 890 on the right-hand lane. Gonna keep on pushing here. And just loads up entirely and gives a lot to that NATO bar barrel combination, and now way behind on elixir. Predator with a Knight and Ice Wiz on the board. Kiki now trying to kite and get some more damage on the right-hand side. Miner gets picked up by the Knight. Poison will play in defense. Kiki still trying to keep that pressure on. Dark Goblin defending well. Holding on right now is Kiki, but with triple elixir coming, this is feeling quite precarious. Quite precarious for the former Vivo Keyed 2v2 player. Dark Goblin's the chip damage on the pit lane he doesn't really want. Doesn't really matter. Does that? No, the baby dragon does not turn to the ice golem. GG, I believe. Knight comes down. That's going to be it. Ice Spirit saves the day for a second. Wall breakers can't get through. Miner trying to make it happen. Miner does get on tower. Not going to be fast enough. Log trying to make some room, but the poison gets it done. Predator takes game number 1 here against Kiki. DVAC, Jose Torres, Kraz, and Iceman, welcome to all of you. Have not yet, please throw a follow to the channel. And if you have, well, thank you for your follow. Well, Hellfire, if you ever decide to, you know, spend money on the game that gives you hours and hours of joy, go ahead and use my code. There you go. So waiting on the stats page to update. There we go. Here's our stats. And Kiki is banning Tornado. So Tornado is now banned for the remainder of this BO3. Kiki played it pretty well, but... yeah, Zach, I mean, everyone can do whatever they want to do. Spend your money how you will. But, you know, if you have a 3-year badge and you still refuse to get, like, the Pass Royale, which is such huge value, I'm like, I don't know. Here we go, into game number 2. It's just Wilson. My name is Rich with an H, but I'll still answer your question anyway. 16 wins is great, because I've never done that much. Predator a little slow on the uptake. Well, Hellfire, mow some lawns, take out some trashes, help some old ladies, win some giveaways, that sort of thing. No worries there. Wilson, I support you. You're 15? Well, Hellfire, I had a job at 15. I had many jobs at 15. Oh, one raged up bat sneaks on through for Predator. Oh no. Kiki tries to play skill in 2 games and gets punished for it. Punished for it! Trying to play something that actually matters. Predator going heavy cheese here in game number 2. Goblin Giant, Sparky, Rage. Ugh. Ugh. But it works. So Predator will probably be moving on here. Kiki, oh boy. Decides to mortar up in the right-hand lane. That's not going to do a whole lot. Musketeer picks that up easily. There you go, Sunquick. That's true. Yeah, the Pass Royale is, like, for $5 gives you so much. It's crazy. All right, first 2 minutes almost up. Kiki goes Miner to the left-hand side. Trying to find some way to do something. A little behind. That's actually a nice little set of stab gobs there. They should get a little bit of damage on the tower. Gonna eat the Dark Prince shot on the right-hand lane, but just like that, Kiki does put this one back in contention. And with 1 minute left, if Kiki can survive this Sparky push, might be able to steal a win here. Let's see what happens. This is a lot on the board. Snowball comes in, tries to make a little bit more room here. That Goblin does not survive. And now Dark Prince, Musketeer, and Sparky raged up on the left-hand side. Knight tries to stop that rage. That rage of Sparky, though, will get a shot, tower down left-hand lane, and that's going to be a GG well played. Even if he gets a tower down now, I don't think it's a way to win this one in a 2-tower situation. We'll see. GG, 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 GG. A nice minor snowball but too little too late. Guys, playing stuff that's good doesn't pay, apparently. Well, Hellfire, you can always use that money to buy a gift card. Predator with the OP victory swimmer. I disagree. Predator playing some cheese, some filth, but getting the win anyway. We're going to see a lot of Goblin Giant Sparky Rage decks today. Ooh, this is going to be a fun matchup coming up next, guys. I'm excited for our next matchup, and again, there's a look overall at the field. And our next matchup is going to feature some real interesting characters here. I believe we're going to be seeing Sparky God up against Feno Final Form. And will it be Feno Final Form running the Feno Final Form deck at some point today? The Italian, of course, known for one of the weirdest, most toxic decks any of us have ever seen. And yep, it looks like it's going to be Sparky. Yep, the Nicaraguan Sparky against the Italian Feno Final Form. Ooh, boy. Yeah, let's see. Does Feno run the Feno deck? Does the one trick run the deck that we all expect him to run? Does he run it in game 1? Does he say no and hold off and then maybe run it in game 2? Who knows? Who knows? It's a weird one, though. And just for fun, when Ash and I did a BO5 with for fun on stream, I think I ran this in game 3 of that BO5. We said, let's run toxic decks, and I ran this. Hellfire, where are you from? Oh, Feno's not here. Interesting. Well, we're going to be a minute here, waiting for Feno to show up. I can't remember what Ash played. You know, there's a video. It's actually, you know what, Lancelot? Luckily for you, since I don't remember, you can find out by watching the video. Where is that video? Probably one of the best title videos I've ever done, actually. The video title is Schmo versus Schmo. Rich versus Ash. I'll go ahead and link that for you right here. There you go. What's it like to be able to go to Clash with thousands playing and watching? It's fun, man. It's a whole lot of fun. I really enjoy it. That's why I keep doing it. All right, so it looks like we're gonna push off the Feno game and gonna go to Topic versus Cheddy. So we're moving to Topic versus Cheddy, FL God. The Russian versus the Frenchman. I look so different 2 months ago. Also, my lighting's. Let me mess with my lighting here. You'll be surprised how much lighting changes how someone looks. There you go. Boom. Lower. Oh, just turn the lighting all the way off. There you go. Here we go. Game number 1. The Frenchman versus the Russian. And they did not change the overlay. There we go. Topic. Or Topic versus Cheddy. You got Sherry. There you go. Oh, yeah, the camera filter. There's a bunch of different stuff that changes how you look. Yeah, Wilson, it's super fun, man. I enjoy it. I mean, I've always been in the public eye or whatever. I've been a comedian since 2008. Performed in thousands of shows in front of hundreds of people. In many shows. You know. Hey, Chris, well done, man. Very well played. Will we see more Barbutt Graveyard? Looks like it. So, Sparky Cheese against Graveyard Cheese. Yeah, everyone, give some love in the chat to Chris. Thanks, Wilson. Appreciate it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. This is the Graveyard. Graveyard has this matchup. I guess it depends on which version of Barbutt Graveyard he's using, but I think Graveyard wins this. Master Nyarda in the building. What do you guys think on the matchup here? I think Graveyard wins this. I could be wrong, though. One of my weakest points is studying matchups effectively. Zach says Sparky has it. Zach generally says Sparky has it. I think if Sparky played against, like, Rocket Zap, he whiz. Sparky can defend Graveyard with Goblin Giant. Yeah, Goblin Giant can defend it, that's true. Most people say that Graveyard has it. Zach disagrees. Here comes the raged in push. Muskie well protected. Yeah, I believe this matchup goes for Graveyard, but could be wrong. Who knows? Let's wait till the computer shows the matchup. Yeah, I mean, again, like those Royale API matchup data, they can be skewed by a deck being popular. Defensive Graveyard here from Topin. Oh, this is trouble for Topic. Guys, we might all be eating our words to Zach right here. Topic in a world of hurt. Needs to get something down on that Sparky high. Skeletons pick it up. Second Sparky down, and he survives. Brilliantly defended there in the end by Topic. Villig, thanks for joining. And hey, Lady Royale, good to see you. Subs in the house today. And well defended one more time. Zach is holding on to this. Sparky wins this discussion somehow. Holding on to it hard. Might see a poison here on all this. Decides to hold off and save Elixir for defense. Could have gotten those minions and the Sparky and some tower damage, but now poisons for the Muskie instead. This might be a rage push left-hand side. This could change a lot. Barbut does get down to defend, though. Cheddy in a lot of trouble. Delivery comes down, and that's to be a GG. G to the G. Night Owl, if that's the real Night Owl, DM me. Let's see, he's got one follower. Let's see who it is. Who is the one follower? Someone, random. Yeah, if you're the real Night Owl, send me a DM, bro. That way I can give you the love and respect that I know that I want to give you. But you might be a fake Night Owl. It's very possible. There are fake everyone's here. There are a lot of fake Lapacatis here, for example. Matchup data has it just slightly for a Graveyard Barbut. Ban is going to be Tornado. Cheddy banning Tornado for this next one. You were saying everyone gives Zach some I told you so's. Full 8-card data. I'll go ahead and check my DMs real quick. Yo, it's the real Night Owl. Hey, what's up, man? You know what? Just so I don't forget this is the real Night Owl, I'm going to go ahead and mod that one so I know that's the real Night Owl. So when no one else comes in, I know that they are faked. Guys, it is the real Night Owl. Threw me a DM, and so happy to have real Night Owl here. Night Owl, there are so many fake peoples on this one. As you can see, fake Sertag above you. There are like 8 fake Lapacatis. So super happy to have you here, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I'm not far from you, man. I'm in Montana right now. Sertag is glad to be fake. Yeah, Night Owl. I'm actually in, do you know southwestern Montana pretty well? My parents live here. I'm here for another, like, 2 weeks. I'm here until August 8th. Yeah, stinky GY up against Lava Miner. Yeah, I'm in the Madison Valley. I'm in, like, the Ennis area. Night Owl, if you know that at all. And there's most likely a fake Jupiter King. What's up? What's up, JK? Mr. Flip in the building. Good to see you, bud. Baton, welcome. Oh, you used to fish Quake Lake. Oh, that's not far from here. I'm pretty close to Quake Lake, actually. I'm probably like, I don't know, how far am I from Quake Lake right now? Like a half an hour drive? Let me take a look. Go to Google Maps. Figure out how far I am from Quake Lake. Get my current location. Current location, literal middle of nowhere. Why won't it find me? Let's just do this. From here, then we're going to open that, get some directions. Directions from there to... Where's Quake Lake? Quake Lake. Yeah, I'm a half-hour drive from Quake Lake right now. Dude. Are you close enough we could go fishing? Bro, Night Owl, are you close enough that we could do go do some fly fishing? That would actually be fire. Oh yeah, somebody won. Topic moves on. Guys, I'm just so excited that to have Night Owl come and join, and the possibility that maybe he's close enough we can go fishing. I don't know how close he is. There's the stats for that one. That matchup was pretty serious. You dirt bike now. I have a 4-wheeler and a 6-wheeler. You dirt bike? I never dirt biked before. I feel like if I dirt biked, I'd be dead real quick. Ooh, coming up next. SB versus Bansito. Oh, you're 2.5 hours away. All right. I was up there a couple weeks ago. Man, I will love dirt biking. Here you go. Here's the overall collection of humans. Rich vlogs soon or what? Maybe. I'm out in a I'll throw some pictures up on Twitter. I'm in a beautiful part of Montana. It is gorgeous, dude. Yeah, Night Owl is a creator on Hottie. Let me go ahead and throw his YouTube link up in here for you. Let me go ahead and find it. Night Owl does, I believe, both Clash and Brawl Stars. Maybe just Clash. Right, Night, do you do a little bit of Brawl Stars too? Here you go. There's Night Owl's YouTube page. Go ahead and give him some love. Not sure what game's coming up next. There's some debate in the chat right now. So it's going to be Bansito versus SB here. Oh, and you have a new Brawl Stars channel too. I don't know where his Brawl Stars channel is, but I linked. There's Night Owl's YouTube channel for his Clash Royale. Go ahead and check that out since you're Clash Royale people, and I'm sure that you can get his Brawl Stars channel from there as well. And Night, yeah, I'm here until the 8th. I don't know if we could arrange a thing that we could do, but let's chat afterwards. It'd be fun. Get the kids together, you know. Go look at some animals. Were there qualifiers for the event? Good question, Knight. Let me go back here. Hi, everybody. How are you? Looks like we're going to be going to Bansito versus SB next, and then we're going to go to Feno versus Sparky afterwards. There were no qualifiers for this event. This is the ladder god portion. So 96 players were chosen for this section of the event, and here is the... Let me go ahead and find you guys the challenge bracket. There's the bracket for you. Boom. There's the bracket. 96 players were chosen for this part of it. Chosen based off their results for the last 3 seasons of ladder. So people who had high finishes last 3 seasons of ladder in the top 100 were sent invitations, and they were chosen for this 96-person event. The other 32 spots on the other side of the bracket are all high-level competitive CRL players. So the top 32, I believe, from this bracket will go on to face the 32 from the competitive side bracket. There you go. That's the idea. That's the plan. And here we go, guys. Now we're going to Sparky versus Feno Final Form. The most toxic deck of a one-trick that is not like Eagle, like not a meta one-trick, right? But just like a weird deck where you're like, this doesn't make any sense. This is such a ridiculous... I hope he runs it. I really hope Feno runs the Feno Final Form deck. I hope so much that we can see how that fares here, of course. If I'm Sparky, I'm just trying to counter the heck out of that thing. Well, yeah, Swimmer, you know how it is here on Trovo. He could be fake. I just thought it was one of you guys being like, hey, lots of grizzlies in Island Park. We can go check out the animals. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. Did Feno disappear again? Where's Feno? What are you doing? Focus, how are you? Let's see if this game actually happens. I forgot your Eagle on deck. Ugh. Let me see. What did I miss in the chat? Caught a huge salmon 2 weeks ago. Nice, Asia. Oh my gosh. Did Feno come here and then leave again? All right, here we go. Game number 1. Feno is here. Game number 1. Feno Final Form up against Sparky God. Let's go. Yo, go take off some videos, thumbnails, the grind. Yeah, that YouTube grind, dude. I know how you feel. Yeah, for sure, Knight. For sure, Knight. Well, that's also why when someone comes in and they're like, hey, I'm Night Owl, or hey, I'm this person, that person, I was like, oh, if you are, just DM me, man. It's the easiest way. Can't wait for Benzer. Yeah, Tommy, it's going to be fun to have Benzer out. And guys, if someone with a name of an actual creator that you know is modded on my channel, you can be assured that they are the actual person. Because that's how I know, that's how I remember that they're the right person, is that I mod them. So Feno, Giant Miner Double Prince, up against what I believe is that Loon deck from Sparky. Yeah, your Eagle on deck is pretty toxic. That's true, Master Niarda. What is Feno's weird deck? It's like RG, Hog Rider, Sparky, and a Partridge in a Pear Tree. It's pretty rough. But I did, I'll share the video with you again, because I shared it earlier. If you want to see the Feno Final Form deck in action by an absolute master, here you go, check this one out. There's a video where I ran the Feno Final Form deck against one of your favorites. That was a fun BO5 we put together. So it is Miner Giant Skeleton Loon against Giant Double Prince with Miner. And as you can see, the ability to defend air here, a little difficult so far for Feno. Yeah, deep fake is all the fakes. Miner on the right, or Giant on the right-hand side doing some good work. Prince connects on the left-hand side. Zap not going to stop the damage there. Yep, Big Hoops comes out from Sparky. Feno, Final Form. 30 seconds left. Might have this thing sewn up here. You never seen that video, Knight? It was super fun. I won't spoil it. It was a blast. How about you do CWA Sun versus Baby Ash versus Baby Slate in BO5, no bans? It'd be amusing to watch at the least, let's put it that way. Because my son is not quite, he's almost 2 years old. Oh, Sparky here just got resuined by the end. GG, well played. Let's go ahead, jump over to the stats. They'll update here in just a moment. There you go. There's the update on the stats there. And it's going to be a graveyard ban from Sparky. So banning something we haven't actually seen in this game. Just doesn't want to worry about it in game number 2. Cementerio, a.k.a. Graveyard. Hey, Knight, thank you very much, man. Appreciate the support. And yeah, I'm here in Montana for a few weeks every summer. So we'll make it happen one of these days. Idaho Falls. Very cool. Very, very cool. Idaho Falls, I like it. All right, here we go. Game number 2. There is no loser's bracket, Lightsama. You lose and you're done. You're out. You go home and you think about what you could have done differently and cry into your pillow for a little while. Write in your diary. Dear diary, how can I be better at Clash Royale? That's what happens if you lose. In fact, if you don't have a diary, you have to buy one. Ash's son likes Eagle him. Oh boy. Top 3 places to go in Montana. Well, I really only know southwestern Montana. But, you know, the Madison Valley, which is sort of like the fly fishing capital of the world. That's where my family lives, and it's gorgeous. So I definitely go to Madison Valley. A lot of people would say Big Sky for skiing and snowboarding and stuff. Skull, you've been to Red Lodge, cool. And Feno goes for the tower trade. Giant Sparky all over the tower on the left-hand side for Sparky. And had to imagine Sparky would run Sparky at some point. E-Wiz and Zap. Feels like maybe that shouldn't have happened the way it did, but it did. That's a nasty, nasty 3 crown there from a guy that you thought maybe would run Sparky at some point, given that his name is Sparky. So there you go. What Kiki could have done differently is not use Miner 2.0. That's probably a good point. What will I not approve of, Swimmer? Here we go, taking a look at Les Stats. It's the name of either a bar or a coffee house. I think a coffee house down in San Diego, Les Stats. Mini P.E.K.K.A, the band from Feno Final Form here in game number 2. So the bands are Graveyard and Mini P.E.K.K.A. We're going to be going into game number 3 here in a moment, all tied up between the weirdest ladder deck in the game, maybe, and a guy who runs Sparky. Here we go. Game number 3. Will it be the Feno Final Form deck in game 3? Or will it be something else completely different? Stay tuned and find out here. Hellfire, you're Rich Slate, and that's crazy, so am I. We're the same guy? That's pretty nutty. So not the Feno. We will not be seeing it. You will not be seeing the Feno Final Form deck, at least this stage. Giant Double Prince with Miner. We'll see if he's running E-Wiz. I'd be running the E-Wiz version if I were him. If I were he. If I were he, is that the correct grammar? Either way, Tower in trouble on the right-hand side. Brilliant zap there. Brilliant zap from Feno. Great, great zap from Feno. Tom Santos, welcome. Wicked, good to see you back. Running the E-Drag version. Oi, Gavalt. And the Sparky still connects because the dragon is going the wrong way. Feno, look at the Sparky. My lord. Hey, Swimmer. Tighten it up a bit, huh? Tighten up the modding just a bit. Giant Miner push left-hand lane. That is a fully healthy E-Drag. And it should. Gets a half step late. If that had been a half step earlier, it could have been a different story here. Yeah, this E-Drag took the competency test and failed it. Fireball will clean that up, but a Heal Spirit sends this giant all the way through. What is happening? What in the world is happening right now? Final 45 seconds of regulation, and Feno Final Form looked like he had this thing locked down all the way. But his E-Dragon dropped its brain out of its left ear and has been stopping almost nothing here. The E-Drag alone has basically lost everything up to this point. If Feno loses this game, it's because the E-Drag is stupid. It's a very stupid E-Dragon that needs to repeat kindergarten and first grade. Should just do every grade twice. But that's a giant, that's a prince, or a dark prince, and a minor. And oh boy, Feno recovers from the negative 200 IQ E-Dragons to move on. Unbelievable. That E-Dragon could not find its way out of a brown paper bag if it was already ripped open. Let's go ahead and take a look at the stats from that one. 3 E-Dragons too many, in my opinion. I mean, yes, the Hill Spirit was important there, JS Master, but that E-Drag was a ding-dong. That E-Drag was generally confused. Let's take a look at the overall field here for a second. So it's, I think it's Banso versus SB next. And here we go. Yes, it will be. Banso versus SB coming up next. Let's go. Game number 1. And SB, formerly of Talent Esports, you can see in the brilliant cutout we use for him for pretty much everything, because there's not a better picture that's been taken of SB apparently in any situation. Up against Banso, who has the silhouette apparently of a princess. Right? That's the princess silhouette. I'm totally getting that correct, aren't I? Princess now, she holds her hand all weird and has big spiky hair. Banso, one of the top young players out of Argentina. Some are not understanding how sarcasm works, but, you know, he is the mod who links the channel that he's currently on to promote it. So, you know, there's no no accounting for taste here or cognitive abilities. I think it looks like the princess, man. Give me that Inferno Tower silhouette. I'm with you. Swimmer is an E-Drag confirmed. Bro, that's Peas. Peas gets comment of the day so far. Peas currently winning the comment of the day challenge. Minor Musk Loon here for SB up against Minor Hunter Loon for Banso. Yes, when Swimmer went to eat while running a bracket, might be. I don't even know. I just keep Swimmer as a mod now just for the lulz. I think, just because it's amusing. Honestly, it really is simply amusing. Loon in behind the Ice Golem. Log will be a nice job cleaning things up. I believe Banso doesn't need the snowball, and he doesn't. 1870. Gonna go kaboom down to 1598. Did I got banned? No, Hellfire, you didn't get banned at all. You've been here the whole time. No one banned you. You're good, bruh. Huskar, good to see you, bud. We are in the middle of Banso versus SB. Both running Minor Loon, 2 different variations. Which variation do you guys like better in the chat room? I have never really played the Hunter one, mostly because I only play decks that I can play on ladder, and my Hunter is level 11 right now. I have played variations of Minor Musk Loon, Bomb Tower, Inferno Tower. Debating right now if I want to try to put more effort into maxing my Hunter or my Cannon cart. I think Hunter does fit more decks though. Here we go. Big Loon push here for Banso. Inferno Tower, and the Miner does not get the pickup. Balloon-Do gonna get death damage, I think. Yeah, there we go, down to 1159 on the right-hand side. Banso with the lead, both in elixir and damage in the last 90 seconds of sudden death overtime. This one's been a bit of a firefight, folks. I'm actually enjoying this game here. Have not seen any Goblin Giants or Sparkies or Rages or E-Golems or Barb Hut Graveyards or Minor Wall Breakers or, you know, all the things that we see. And these death damages are going to start stacking up here for Banso if SB cannot get things back on his side. Yeah, Hellfire, you're fine, dude. Don't trip about it. We have fun here, Hellfire. We have fun. And the Miner battle to get the Muskies and Hunters off the board. SB now with a decent little push going, though. Ice Golem does not get in front of the balloon, and the Hunter cleans that balloon up nicely. Muskie down now for SB. 45 seconds coming up. And a solid snowball there from Banso. That Miner going to town. 2 Hunters will stop this balloon. And that Hunter might turn no good. Ice Golem to pick it up. Miner gets picked up by the Skelly. Snowball tries to clear it out. And the Miner's going to get 1 shot. Will it get 2 shots here? And it does. Banso takes game number 1 against the Brit SB. Guys, SB is certainly a good Miner Loon player. That game didn't go his way, but if you didn't see it on stream the other day, here you go. Oh, let me go here. Let me go show you the stats from that one. Royal Delivery, the ban from SB. Here's SB's 20-0 performance in the No-Till Challenge, beating Barb Hut Graveyard 4 times with this same Miner Musk Loon deck, but with Bomb Tower instead of Inferno Tower. So if you hate GY Barb Hut, he gives a pretty good lesson on how to destroy it with that matchup. Here we go, game number 2. SB and Banso. Ban is Royal Delivery. Banso with the advantage. So it looks like it might be Miner Loon again here for Banso. Yeah, I think that the bats were a big issue there, Swimmer, and that I can't remember, but I believe that it might have been faster cycling. Puskar, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, man. Hope you're doing well. So it looks like Banso going Miner Musk Loon. Switching up from the Hunter version. And yeah, Swimmer, I think Hunter is better in that matchup than Musk, in my opinion. Yeah, Patrick just said the same thing. Miner Wall Breakers for SB. This is going to be tough for SB, I think. I don't know what his last card is here, but ugh. Oh boy. Now here we go with the Mega Knight Mini P.E.K.K.A. push on the right-hand side. Some decent Ice Golem and kiting. And a nice Bomb Tower there from Banso, but will it be enough? King Tower activation, but that Mini P.E.K.K.A. getting tanked for, I think. No, not getting tanked for. Zach cleans it up. So SB does not quite get the tower trade that he wanted out of that one. Doesn't really have good defense against the balloon, especially with the snowball pretty much being safe to use for the balloon most of the time here. And the Bomb Tower as well. The zap was from SB, yeah, Peace. You're absolutely right. So again, going Mega Knight Mini P.E.K.K.A. on the right-hand side. Miner goes to the safe spot. A little late on defense there is Banso, but with 45 seconds left, might be able to hold on here. Mini P.E.K.K.A. does get the tower, though. Log pushes it back. Nice save from Banso. SB tries trying to keep the pressure on as much as possible. Force him a stakeout if he can. Miner has to come out on defense. Skellies go the opposite way around. Miner now going to go to the safe spot again. Keeping the Miners in front here. Interesting choices from SB. Not facing NATO at all. And that gets cleaned up perfectly. The mark of the beast on the left-hand side. Mega Knight in again. SB trying to find some way through. Can't do it. Little cheeky Miner opposite side of the board. Bomb tower to the back. Miner to the front again. Zap trying to clear things out, but SB going to take an 0-2 here. Bansito moves on. SB moves home. Don't worry, guys. You will see him in the No Tilt 20-win championship, but that's the end of SB's journey here at the AMG Cup. And there you go. Reaper, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Trivia-wise, how are you? And we are right on to our next one. Helsinki up against Thomas. Wasting no time here. Wait, was this the wrong? Okay, we're good. I guess Rockin' is Helsinki. So Helsinki getting aggressive early. It looks like we're going to be up against Graveyard from Thomas. An immediate Ram Rider. I never like that defensive move against a Ram Rider. I never think that NATO's the right call. That NATO just feels like 3 elixir you're spending to let Ram Rider still charge under your tower. That's my opinion. Unless you're using it to, like, unless you can get a building down because of the NATO. Maybe. Ends up being generally okay. These notifications are freaking killing me, bro. Try to clear them during the next break. So there's some interesting thoughts about the bar barrel, right? Where and when do you cycle bar barrels? Of course, that wasn't a cycle. That was getting rid of the Ice Whiz. But a lot of people say that if you open with bar barrel, open it with the bridge. Make them do something in response to that barbarian. Yeah, Puskar games are all best of 3 at this stage. Yeah, Lawler, I guess, but it's 3 elixir where if you're not using it to, like, really do something else to stop that Ram Rider, it just seems like a play that spends 3 elixir to still get hurt. A questionable NATO there from Thomas. Has plenty on the board, but we'll see. Poison in defense from Racken. Asia, nice work. Yeah, Thomas has played in it. Thomas is a regular in my open tournaments here on the channel. And if you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and throw me a follow. I host regular $1,500 open tournaments here on the channel multiple times a week. Next one will be this Friday because of the AMG Cup. Ram Rider in on the left-hand side. Will it get a connection? See, that's a NATO I can feel for. That's a NATO I like. Sometimes NATO on Ram Rider feels a little bit iffy. This one, good. Graveyard in. Poison in response. Final minute, 44 seconds. Racken currently in the lead and able to hold off any more damage there. You see this second time now that Racken has done the same thing. Force the goblin cage out and then play Ram Rider opposite side. And even though that NATO's coming in, that's what he wants. He wants the NATO to be forced to be spent like that. He's still getting damage on tower, and now in a pretty solid lead. He knows he can defend these E-Wizes pretty well. Thomas trying to get poisons down. Question now is, can Thomas get Enough of a graveyard cycle going here at the end to steal this game. Graveyard in, Poison is in cycle for Raken, aka Helsinki. Knight gonna come in, Bandit has to come out to defend. And now he's happy to play in this lane. Look at that, Ram Rider outside one more time. NATO not needed. Barbarian might escape though, forcing the Barbarrel off the opposite direction. Thomas has 35 seconds to pull the trigger here. Has 2 Baby Dragons, an Ice Wiz, and a Brawler going the opposite direction. Poison, he can cycle to 1 more Graveyard here. If he can clear off enough, Thomas could win this one. Suddenly does take the lead here in the final 20 seconds. High Mega Knight trying to put pressure in the opposite direction. Goblin Cage will get the pull on all of that. Bandit trying to clear the way out for the Ram Rider. Ram Rider does connect. No, the Ram Rider going for the tower right now. If that Ram Rider connects, it could steal this thing. Tornado doesn't pull it back. The Ram Rider connects, and there you go. Raken, a.k.a. Helsinki, nearly gave up the lead, but instead battles back, and the Ram Rider still gets on tower, and game number 1 goes to Raken. Raken Heart Lava, yeah, probably on a mini account here. People play on those for various reasons. And there you go, looking at the matchup from this one. And the Ram Rider just, Thomas couldn't figure out the best way to deal with it. There was kind of a suspect NATO early, gave up a big charge to the Ram Rider, and then maybe just didn't have the cage available at that time. Tino, good to see you, Real Angry Birds. Welcome, welcome. Maxi TV. Hope you guys are all having a good time here at the AMG Cup. Baby Dragon, the ban from Thomas. So Thomas ran Baby Dragon. His opponent did not, but Thomas saying no to Baby Dragon for the remainder of this best of 3. We're going to game number 2 in a second. Let me go ahead and give you guys the challenge bracket one more time in the chat. If you guys want to check it out yourself. Boom, there you go. Here's the overall field for today. A number of players already eliminated at this stage. We've already seen, and I'll go ahead and give you those names in a moment. Bansito beat SB 2-0, moving on to face Teabag in his next round. Dark Angel 2-0 Coca RX facing Cardin Angel in the next round. Riker, a 2-1 over Fizo, going up against Rockstar in round 2. Chris Leanne 2-0 Yousef will face Bag. And then Predator took out Kiki 2-0, facing Gramoka in his next matchup. We just saw Feno final form against Sparky. He faces against Remy Eli in the next round. Topic, or Tupic, beat Cheddy and goes against Destroyer in round number 2. And Paradox opened up the day against Escalante with a win. We'll face Thunderstruck in our next round of play. Right now, it's Thomas versus Raken. Raken. I don't know how he wants that pronounced. I didn't get a pronunciation guide for this event. But Thomas against quote-unquote Raken or Helsinki. The winner of this will face Viper in the next round. Hey, Hellfire. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. I don't know when round 2 is. Round 2 might be tomorrow. We'll be doing this event today, tomorrow, this stage today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. So 3 days of Clash Royale competition. So don't worry, you will get plenty of CR right here on trovo.live/richslate. Miner into the front. And Wall Breakers will get a connection on the right-hand side here, and that's a huge one for Raken. 587 on the right-hand side. Later, Hellfire. Hope to see you back soon. Bats split in the back. Helsinki. Raken with a huge lead with 1 minute remaining. Thomas has not found a way through, and going to be hard against that Mega Knight. Going to have to keep on splitting lanes and hope he gets a little bit of work there. Magic Archer does help a little bit, but still very, very far behind. Heal Spirit for the Miner. Delivery does help, and that's a nice catch. Had to spend 4 to pick up that Miner, but with 2 mini P.E.K.K.A connections, no, just 1. Suddenly, Thomas has a little bit of light here. Mega Knight out of cycle. Does he go hard with the pigs on the right-hand lane? He's at 10, needs to play some defense up against a Mega Knight Mini P.E.K.K.A combination. Wall breakers come in, trying to sneak on by, and those wall breakers might be the GG, and they are. Wall breakers sneak on through. Thomas looked like he might have some light at the end of the tunnel, could not pull it off, and that's a 2-0 here for the Lava Hound player. Did not touch the Flying Beast once. Moving on to round number 2. The prize pool of this tournament, Puskar, is $2,000. $2,000 on the line for this event. Excited for Chris versus Bag. Should be a great matchup. Yeah, real, fake. $2,000 will be the prize for this one, for the winner overall. And we are jumping into game number 1 of our next matchup. Ace up against Victor. Let's go. You guys might recognize Ace from the great run, the underdog run of the Italians in the no-tilt Worlds earlier this year in 2020. Victor, the Colombian player, was part of that excellent Colombian lineup that went all the way to the top 4 with his partner Cody Go. Both these guys have done some brief runs with major esports organizations. As you can see, Ace has been part of the Cream roster for the No Tilt League Special Edition. And Victor might have done some time, I believe, with the incognito version of Dignitas when they were called like Team Galaxy or something like that. Leanne, good to see ya. And Ace going Lava Miner, putting the hurt on early. Tower down, right-hand side. Victor going Lumber Loon cycle, and with that Inferno Dragon burn, we'll see. Heal Spirit give a little more love to that Balloon, but Balloon does get burned by the Dragon, not the Ice Golem. The construction there may be a little bit off, but tower down to 365, so Victor not out of this one despite losing that tower early. Holly Simpson and the Architect, good to see you. Victor takes discretion as the better part of valor, plays the snowball there. I played this Lumberloon cycle deck for, I think, 2 seasons earlier in 2020, and I think I played this in January, February, or maybe February, March. Emir Uzumaki is a German player. I didn't know that either. Architect, this stream is just for this event. Today, tomorrow, and Wednesday is all for this event. Hey, Louie, congratulations, man. 20 wins with 2 hours left. Nice work. Balloon does get a connection, and that is a huge one. And looks like it's going to be the end of the line in game number 1 here for Ace, or for Victor. Victor needs to somehow put in some damage, get both towers down, and not give up the King Tower. These bats making it easier, but has no way to stop this Lava Hand. That's it. That's GG. Nothing you can do here. A nice attempt. Very well played. But that's a tower down. That's a 3 crown. Ace takes game number 1. Yeah, the Architect, the next tournament should be on Friday. But today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, it's all about the CW, or not the CWA Cup, the AMG Cup. Those stats will update in just 1 second. Ace taking game number 1. Victor now has the opportunity to ban. Minor is the ban for Victor. So Minor now not allowed for the remaining 2 potential games here. Matchup numbers pretty similar. Victor's opening push just couldn't get it done, and if that Ice Golem had been 1/2 tile ahead of that Balloon, that would have been tower down on the left-hand side, maybe a very different conversation we're having. But instead, the Inferno Dragon of Ace gets on Victor's Balloon and changes everything. Salty Cod Mobile. Salty, good to see you. Been a minute. Welcome to the stream, brother. This is the AMG Cup. We are in the Ladder Gods portion. All the players here you see on this screen invited because of their performance in Ladder over the last 3 seasons. Lots of top 100 finishes. You see some good names here. Faust out of Germany, one of my favorites. A lot of Mexican players in the mix here today as well. Victor, who's currently playing at the moment, one of the 3 representing Colombia in this event. Getting ready for game number 2 here. Let's jump on in. As you can see, Ace, one of the 5 Italians. The Italians have been up and down today so far. Ban is minor, you can see on Victor's side. Oddly enough, Victor's esports team is Ace 1, which is hilarious. I don't know, did Ace play for Liquid at some point? I didn't know that. Let me check that out. Let's go check out his Royale API. Let's see if he played for Liquid. Although I'm having trouble finding him on Royale API right now because of the funky characters. You know what I can do is I can go to Victor, and then I can see Victor's most recently played matchups. There you go. That's how we do it. Victor, by the way, an 8.2K player. So no jokes there. Kid can ball, that's for sure. Free Spot 1 and 2 are Twitter selections. I have not seen who those are yet. As soon as I have that information, I'll let you know. Let's see. I don't know which account this is for Ace. Ace does have multiple accounts. But Ace played... as far as I see, Ace never played for Team Liquid. Played for Akko Roshi in GKR. Played for Italy, of course, as we mentioned earlier, in the No Tilt Worlds. And then since then has been with Cream Real Betis in the No Tilt League Special Edition and No Tilt League. And of course, Cream Real Betis taking first place in the No Tilt League this season. Bandit to the right-hand side, picked up by the Bandit, and response by Ace. Yeah, Victor probably playing Ram Rider here, but we'll see. If he is, this would be a good time for one here on the left-hand side. Was it the Magic Archer? And just putting pressure on with some normal ground play. Mega Knight comes out into 2 Inferno Dragons. But a nice Bandit dash gets all around all of that. But 2 Inferno Dragons still up. And a Lumberjack about to pop. And here you go. Here's the Ram Rider. Heal Spirit behind. Bandit not going to help out at all. The Rage does not pop, though. Bandit will dash in, and that's going to be tower down. GG, well played. Victor takes game number 2. We are all tied up. Dr. Hyper, thanks for joining. Thanks for following. Because of your follow, you might not believe this, but because of your follow, the rainbow just added a new color. What? What? Yeah, I know. Because of your follow, the rainbow just added a new color. It's called FERP. And I could describe it to you, but it's impossible because it's a brand new color no one's seen before. FERP. That's pretty rad, huh? Thank you very much, Dr. Hyper, for making the world more colorful. Balloon is the ban here from Ace in this one. And guys, take a look at the scores that we've had so far. Are waiting for game number 3. You can see all the scores of stuff played thus far over on the right-hand side of the screen. A lot more to come over here on the left-hand side of the screen, of course. We'll have more information for you as time goes on. Let's go ahead and jump in to game number 3, the deciding matchup between Ace and Victor. Master Niarda, anyone can become a pro if they, you know, play hard, play enough, learn enough, grind enough, etc., etc. Man, I wish Night Owl was still here for that Ram Rider. He left right before his favorite deck was played. Boo. What a sad moment that was. Yeah, he says Master Gerardo, no, you use Eagle. That might be the case. All right, so Graveyard Barb Hut against Graveyard Barb Hut, probably. Guys, I'll be back. I'm going to go do something else. I don't know, maybe shove some nails into my eyeballs. Walk on hot coals that have thumbtacks mixed in. Fight 2 hungry bears with my bare hands. Drink bleach. I'm gonna go do any of those things while this is happening. Victor, I guess, has Bomb Tower. Maybe. That's what Summer's saying. Zach, either one of those. Elixir or mana. Any sort of bits, chips, whatever, those are all little donations that I get. So Zach, whatever little things you do, the elixir, the mana, all that stuff, it all supports me. I appreciate it. Anything you throw my way. I can't remember which one, if it's elixir or mana. One of those two is the one that you earn for free as a viewer and can just throw out whenever. And then the other one is the paid one. Wildlife Louie. Oh, look at this, everyone throwing out the on fires. Thanks, guys. Yeah, one of these is a free currency that you earn over time. So, you know, feel free to spread the love. Appreciate it. The other one, I can't remember which one's elixir, which one's mana. Yeah, and then elixir, I think, is the other one where you can get the big stuff. Thanks, guys. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, mana for free, elixir is for pay. I love the support in either way. God, oh, dude. The love fest right now is huge. You know what? I'll watch this graveyard game. Just because you guys are throwing all these manas, I'm going to stay here and keep watching. Graveyard Barb Hut against Musky Graveyard. Hey, Levlar. How are you? Zach, just for that. Just for that. You and I are friends. I don't know if you didn't know that we weren't friends before, but now we are definitely friends. You get 20 men every 5 minutes. Dope. Thanks, guys, for the love. You've changed my life. Delivery high shuts it down, and that's going to be game, set, and match. The Italian ace moving on. Colombia loses one of their players in the competition. Victor heading home in this best of 3. Yeah, I know, Zach, I know. I'm a good faker, that's what it is. I'd faked the emotion that was between us, but now that you've started that thing happening, the emotion's real. It's real now, man. And there you go. Graveyard Barb Hut. Guys, do you hate Graveyard Barb Hut? I know you probably do. Well, if you do, you're in luck. Here's a video of how to beat GY Barb Hut from my YouTube channel featuring British Pro SB, who you saw lose earlier today. But everyone loses sometimes. Ooh, here's a fun one. Here's a fun one, kids. Boss versus Thunderboy. And guys, I'm going to have you guys vote on the best matches of the day. Because if I'm going to do like a best of. I don't know if I'm going to put all this on YouTube or just like a best of on YouTube. So let me know what you guys think. If you guys see a match that you think is the best, one of the best of the day. But here we go. Jumping into our next matchup. One of your favorites, the American Boss, taking on Thunderboy. Let's go. Come on, button. There we are. Boss versus Thunderboy. This is not Thunderstruck. This is Thunderboy, who's a different thing. Also a different person. Who wins CRL East says it's Tommy in the chat. You do, just for watching, Tommy. Yeah, it is not Thunderstruck. It's some other Thunder person. Thunderboy, which, you know, slightly less cool name than Thunderstruck if we're going to... You know, it's not like AC/DC did a song called Thunderboy. Thunderboy sounds like a parody of AC/DC's Thunderstruck that Jack Black would do. Thunderboy! Right? So Boss running GY up against Ram Rider. And Boss locks down the defense on this first exchange. Not going to support this, I don't believe. And Smart Knight here. Just to protect the ISO. So maybe put a little pressure here on that side. More elixir on the board, but not enough to create a push yet. Zach, that's a very good point.
Out of my way.
Another matchup where you like both players. Cage gets down just in time here from Boss. He has enough on the board here, but really behind on Elixir to where I don't think he wants to go GY here yet. Yep, Mega Knight comes out, stops that pretty early. Boss gonna have to choose his spot very carefully here against Thunderboy from Peru. Hunter Rogers, welcome. And there you go, first graveyard. Boss being nice and patient, waiting till double. The graveyards in single Elixir have become quite common, and you can see Boss here choosing to play defense first. Get those graveyards down second. Makto Solaha. Whichever one it is, Ha or Ja. Welcome to the stream. We're watching Boss versus Thunderboy. And Boss, of course, will be making his debut in CRL East this next season. Very excited about that. And I might be having Boss on the channel for a BO5 on Friday before our tournament. We'll see. I have an accent, Master Niarda? I didn't know that. Here we go, sudden death overtime. Real slow game here. Boss having trouble with this defense. It starts to stack up. A little pressure on the opposite lane here. Threatens Graveyard, doesn't pull the trigger on it. Smart move. NATO's all this back in a high cage here, maybe. Cage goes to the inside. Poison value getting on tower as well. Does stop the connection. That's huge. And has to play a defensive graveyard. That's how you know that Boss in a bit of trouble in this one. Just trying to stop all this right here and turn around for one more push. Although this Baby Dragon might go left-hand lane here if it can survive. And there you go, that's what Boss is going for. Graveyard left-hand side, Mega Knight high. But the Mega Knight stops any tankish from getting across, and that's going to be a GG, I believe. Boss has chance for one more good cycle for Graveyard to try to steal this one back. But these Baby Dragons not going to survive. Ewiz will set the line. And now Boss is trying to do something, anything here, but Bandit dashes to the right-hand side. That's going to open things up for another Ram Rider if needed. Graveyard to the right-hand lane now. Boss just going switchy, back and forth, back and forth. Poison will defend, 15 seconds left. 950 is the mark he has to beat in the final 10 seconds. Graveyard again, just keeping it on in the same lane. Mega Knight comes down. Not going to be enough, though. Mega Knight goes to the opposite side, and Thunderboy going to take game number 1 off of the American Boss. And Thunderboy with a little dance in there at the end. Yeah, not much to be done there. Boss runs into a rough one matchup-wise. Should have stats flying in here for that one in just one moment. Yeah, imagine throwing that at the end there. And Boss banning Mortar. So interesting choice here. Boss banning Mortar in this next one. And don't know why the overlay is not updated yet. It will update at some point, guys. There we go. There's your stats in that one. Matchup data has it about 60-40 with a pretty decent sample size of 256. Thunderboy's a 2.9 minor god. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, the open spots were Cheddy and Coca, so both the open spots have been eliminated. And let's go ahead and jump into our next game. Ooh, one moment here. Is the Thunderboy from CRL Finals Igor swept? I don't think Thunderboy was in CRL Finals. Let me look at Thunderboy a bit more here. But I don't think Thunderboy is part of it. I could be wrong. I'm going to go ahead and look up Thunderboy's info. See if Thunderboy is like the alt account of somebody that I don't know. Oh, no, Thunderboy's Peruvian, so not part of the OGN Entis Korean squad that got swept by Igor in finals. But Thunderboy 8.2K personal best. So definitely can play. Here's a minor loon variant with Fish Boy Hunter. I'm gonna call that combo Fish Go Boom. When you have Fisherman and the Hunter, Fish Go Boom. Gotta say that a little bias coming in here. Very proud of American players. You can see Zach in the chat talking about Boss having a matchup here for the USA. Americans in 2019 were much maligned in competitive Clash Royale. People were saying that there were no good American players. And if you watch CRL West this spring season, 6 of the 8 players in the finals, Americans. I don't think there was a Thunder on OGN Entis. Was there? Who was the Thunder on OGN Entis back then? I don't think there was. I'm not going to comment on the most toxic person in CR, Master Yard. I don't want to create more toxicity. Yeah, Dandelion, now known as Blizzard. TNT, I think, oh, it was Thunder in One Crown. That's right, the 2v2 duo. You're right, Thunder in One Crown, not Thunderboy. Thunder in One Crown was their 2v2 duo. Thunderboy here, trying to get the spam going. And Magic Archer, does it get, yes it does get a connection. Magic Archer causes some trouble here for Boss. He's in a minor to the front here, trying to catch the E-Wiz. No, he does not go high for the E-Wiz. Bandit goes to protect. Will the Fish Boy pull that E-Wiz away? No, it's going to pull the opposite direction. And that Magic Archer geometry just killing Boss right now. Royal Ghost going to the tower. Boss might be in a lot of trouble here. Delivery trying to save things. Does not want a Magic Archer at the bridge right now. So Boss might cycle Fish Boy right behind this for that E-Wiz. Miner picks up the E-Wiz here. Snowball trying to make some rune. This balloon could connect. This balloon could connect and steal this one. Balloon in. My word. Boss fighting from behind. Great play on the E-Wiz. Gets the Miner in. Gets the Snowball in. And that's a big win for the American to keep his hopes alive here in the AMG Cup. Take a look at the data from that one. And Boss, just the real problem was trouble with that Magic Archer. Kept on getting chip damage over and over again. Le Pescador is the ban from Thunderboy. So Fisherman, no longer allowed. So Boss will have to switch things up. We have not seen a ton of direct bans in these matchups so far. We have seen maybe Poison ban when a Graveyard deck was run, things like that. Fisherman now gone for the remainder of this BO3, meaning game number 3, the only one left. Mortar and Fisherman both out. Here we go, game number 3. The winner of this moves on. The loser goes home. I'm going to go ahead and find out who the winner faces in their next round. I'm going to find that information for you right now. The winner of this has a tough out, and if you're a fan of this channel, ooh, it's going to be a good one. The winner of this game between Boss and Thunderboy goes on to the next round to face the Peruvian Mini Minter. in the next round. That's going to be one to watch for sure. That's going to be one to watch for sure. Excited to see whoever plays this one up against Mini Minter next. That will be fun. I'm wondering if I can add a little fanciness here. Let me see something here real quick. Let's see if I can add in... Oh, that's way too big. Oh, well, we'll not mess with this right now. Let's go ahead and jump in. I'm going to make that AMG, put the animated AMG Cup over the AMG Cup there, huh? So Boss looking like he might be running some Expo. We'll see. Log and Skelly certainly open up a lot of options, and Ice Wiz. Now we have today already seen Ice Rocket with Hog rather than Expo. But my guess here is that Boss is going Expo, and there we go. So that's one way to get rid of a Barb Hut. Boss just cycles that Knight in the back left corner. An interesting cycle of the delivery in the back here for Thunderboy just to meet that Knight. Vinny, I'll show you the lineup for today in just a moment after this best of 3 is over. And Boss goes right-hand lane. Might he log here? Nope. Barb Hut down in time. The early Ice Rocket, or the early Expo. We'll see if it works out here. Might get a lock if that, nope, the Musketeer pulls it. Just trying to get a lock out of this, and he will. So this is kind of big here. Boss does get a relatively healthy Expo lock and force out the poison. Now with a decent elixir advantage here as we go into double. So we have GY Barb Hut against Ice Rocket. How are you guys feeling about this one, folks? And those Skelly is a complete waste there as the Barb Barrel just runs right through him. Log, though, might get a lock, and it does. The Barb Hut not down in time. Huge lock for the American. Thunderboy in a heap of trouble now that we're going into double elixir time, and we're getting into rocket cycle range, folks. So Boss goes into the victory stance, throws the defensive Expo, and I believe that Boss going to go through here. A lot of the chat calling GG right now. First rocket in. Got a log rocket, and that's going to be it, folks. Boss plays a gem, breaks on through to the other side. Of course, log not able to be spent on offense. This graveyard doing quite a bit here. Thunderboy putting the pressure at the bridge. Boss a little low on elixir. Musketeer down. Oh my word, 428. Boss has to defend this. He can't rock it right now. Has to log here. Boss in a lot of trouble. Ice Wiz comes down to defend as well. Poison in, one Skelly hit means game over. And my word, Thunderboy just puts the pressure on. Boss can't get his second rocket down. And just like that, it's Thunderboy who goes through. Boss was playing a gem and then just got ran over at the end. Brutal, brutal finish to this one. Let's go ahead and get this shiny AMG Cup placed over the other AMG Cup, huh? Let's go ahead and get this thing sized out just perfectly so it looks real nice. Should have done this before the stream, but I'm going to do it now because it's super fun. I want it to look really pretty, guys. That looks pretty good right there, doesn't it? Boom. There we go. Now we got the fancy animated AMG Cup on top of this thing. Yeah, Master Nyarda, good call. Here we go. Next game, Kid Rogers versus Beast. Wow, we are wasting no time. Let's go. Welcome back, Hellfire. Good to see you again. 805 Joe subs in the building. Why did he Tesla not NATO? Who knows? Maybe he meant to NATO? That's a weird spot for a NATO. Rocket a little early says it's Tommy. Maybe. Maybe. El Rodris. Rocking a haircut one of my friends had back in 1998. Versus Beast. And Rodris not liking this moment. Has to be an easy balloon connection here. Beast goes boom. Yeah, tough one for Boss there. But don't worry, he has a whole CRL East season to make up for it. Yeah, Beast cycles very quickly. The Hunter is huge for him in this matchup. You can see Kid Rodris not happy about that. Has to go ahead and eat all that minor damage. And Beast, yeah, being a little lackadaisical with that minor on the left, does get the Ice Golem down in front of it. Now you see Rodris switching sides here. Beast waiting to get that Ice Golem in front before dropping the balloon. Balloon's gonna get death damage here, but not drop damage. And now what does Beast do? There we go. Gets the high bats behind. They get zapped away though. And the delivery gonna throw a capper on this one. Beast with a lot of defensive tools between the Hunter, Snowball, bats, and delivery. Great defensive tools here in this Lava Loon matchup. Roger Shadow, how are you? This is the AMG Cup. Hope you're enjoying the action. And Beast ballooning right into the push. Getting some significant damage. Minor should go somewhere other than the safe spot, and it does. Now a healthy Lava Loon push going the opposite direction. Beast does have Snowball, bats, and delivery all available here, but Arrow's going to do a little bit of work here. That balloon should connect. Delivery not going to get there in time. And Beast might be throwing here. This might be a big throw here for Beast in the final moments. I don't know if ballooning into the push was the right play. Ballooning into the push might have been a little extra expenditure you didn't need that side. Now you're looking at those big minor hits from earlier in the game where he waited on the Ice Golem for so long and wondering, hey, was that a huge mistake out of Beast? Trying to push through here with the Snowball. Not going to get the connection, though, I don't believe. No, he doesn't. And this is probably going to be a GG for Rodris. Minor goes to the safe spot here, picked up easily by the Hunter. Arrows, though, make a big difference here. We might see balloon in the pocket. And is that going to connect? It does not. Death damage gets it done. And Beast really seemed like he had that one locked up. Threw a balloon into the Lava Skeledragon's push. And that felt like the end there. Kid Rodris stealing that one back from the Croatian. And those are not the stats from this one. Here we go. A little surprise in this one, guys. Little surprise in this one. Lava Hound is the ban. Let's go ahead and we're wasting no time into game number 2. Beast just bans Lava, gets right back in there. I have no idea how much damage a balloon does at level 11, Swimmer. Yeah, that's a weird question. Might be balloon again here from Beast. You mistyped 9 for 11? Pretty big mistype. So Beast may be liking what he played before. Your brain is dying? Dude, don't let your brain die, man. That's I've heard you need those. And Beast might be a little tilted here, guys. Maybe just a little tilted as the Croatian player. Yeah, straight up E-Drag brain right now. You guys having the same sense in this one as I am? Beast seeming a little tilted after that rough loss last time. Didn't even have it take a second to regroup. Just hits play, gets right back in there. See if he's taking some time to settle down now that we're past the first minute 30 seconds of this second game. Rogers up by 1 after that come from behind win. So going to RG rather than Loon is Beast this time around. We'll see when he pulls the trigger on the Royal Giant. It is a pretty big expenditure against this Giant Minor deck. And that Heal Spear going to add a ton of damage. And there we go. RG does go to the right-hand side now. So running RG, Fish Go Boom is Beast. Hunter trying to keep that Giant off the tower. We'll get one big punch, and now RG opposite lane. Fish Boy behind. And this works out much better for Beast in this exchange. Gonna get one more shot from the Royal Giant. At this stage, it's starting to feel like things could be turning for Beast, although that Hunter going down was big. Fisherman played right on the Giant for DPS. You don't love that. 422 on the left-hand side. And Fireball in. That Fireball is a little bit aggressive here. If Fishboy hits, though, not going to hit at all. Royal Giant in, Fisherman behind. This RG needs to get a couple shots here. Log Fireball opposite lane will do it. Skelly's pick up, Log behind. Hunter picks up as well. Fireball will be enough. Kid Rodriguez, it's a little aggressive there at the end. But still able to hold on and win a 2-0 sweep to send Beast home packing. G to the G, Kid Rodriguez, after a rough start. And then a complete come from behind. Blowing out of the water against Beast. What does that mean? Guess not. All right. Guys, next up. This is going to be a fun one. Another American in the mix. Juicy taking on Juan Manuel. Here we are up on the other side of our scoreboards now. Juicy up against Juan Manuel. I don't know if that's Juicy J or Juicy. What is Juicy 1? Let's take a look at the overall list of players here. Juicy 1. So, oh, it's going to be the Juicy 1. It's not going to be Juicy J. It's the Juicy 1. All right. Well, here's a fun one. You guys might know this guy pretty well. Talk some trash on Twitter. We'll see how he goes. I saw American, I saw Juicy. I was like, gotta be Juicy J. Nope, the Juicy 1. Going up against Juan Manuel. If Juan Manuel is here, although looking like he might not be in the building at the moment. Oh, the Juicy 1 just is a notorious trash talker on Twitter. Not against anyone specifically in Aleem in this case, but the Juicy 1 lets his mouth run a little bit. It is fun. Yeah, you know what? If Drexen's going to request cards in chat, then so will I. How about that? How about that? So it looks like we are moving on. We'll come back to the Juicy 1 versus Juan Manuel, because Juan Manuel's not here. We're going to Matthew versus Eternity. As you can see, that one highlighted. I think Boss was the only American to play so far, if we look at the scores that we've seen. And, of course, here's a list of all the Americans. Ian77, Bag, Boss, Juicy 1, and Kasim is our list of Americans today. Well, it's supposed to be moving to Matthew versus Eternity, but might not be in the clan at the moment. Okay, Matthew sends his request, so we'll see if we get into this game here in just a few seconds. And there we go. Matthew versus Eternity. Here we go. So Matthew throwing out lava first play. And guys, if there's one thing we all know, it's that lava first play is the most skilled play in the game. I believe there are 5 Americans in the tournament, guys. So, we have Lava First Play up against Graveyard, Barb Hut, Smelly Dragons. No, DC, those try to... Juicy was here, I believe. I think they just did, we couldn't find their, find his opponent. So we'll wait and see what happens. I don't believe he was DQ'd, though. I'm going to go ahead and link the challenge bracket in one more time. We're currently looking at Matthew versus Eternity. The winner of this will go on to the next round and play Bad Buddy. Yeah, Lava Miner double small spell is really interesting out of Eternity. Playing with Misfits Academy is Matthew, his opponent, with GY Barb Hut. Eternity playing on Team Liquid Academy, I believe, as well. I didn't know Misfits had an Academy team for Clash Royale. Color me surprised. I think you're right there, Swimmer. Graveyard in. Smelly's Knight trying to tank. Does poison. That's a good poison here from Matthew. Going to get good value out of it. The full barb's off, so already it's a 4-for-5 trade, not to mention the damage on tower. And just like that, Matthew back in the game. Holds on to the lead just barely, 832 to 788. Turkish player Eternity now trying to play off his back foot. And the poison high here. Great poison. We'll get the Skeleton Dragons. We'll get most of those barbs off the board here. Feeling all like it's Matthew in the late stages of this game. No big spell here for Eternity. Matthew might Barb Hut. No, he's going to go ahead and Graveyard instead. And that's going to be a GG. Matthew takes the win. Yeah, I don't know, Lancelot. I don't know what the trend is there. Although that might be a team name that you see there. Because you're the Matthew, then the line, and the whatever that is. It might be a team name. There you go. It might be a team name thing. Go ahead and see if I can look up Matthew right now, see if there's any info on a team that he'd be a part of. We'll see what Eternity bans here. Matthew, 8.4K personal best, 84.54. The German's main team is OC Pro, and also has played with Flame Esports. I don't know if either of those are Eastern organizations, but that might explain the team name potential there. Poison is the ban coming in from Eternity for our next match. So we'll be with that one in just a moment. Here's the scores again as you've seen so far. All this over here is what we've seen so far today. Of course, the juicy one. And Juan Manuel will be back here soon once we get both those guys back in the clan. Right now we're in game number 2 of Matthew versus Eternity. This is the AMG Cup. We are in the Ladder Gods portion, the Ladder Champs portion. Everyone here selected based on their performance on Ladder in Clash Royale over the past 3 seasons. 96 players. I believe the top 32 go on to face the other side of the bracket, which will start next week, maybe next weekend, next week, I believe on the 2nd is when that begins with all of the competitive players, the people you know from CRL, stuff like that. So should be fun. We'll see how far these ladder players can go in this competition. Let's go on. Game number 2 of the German Matthew up against Eternity. Haven't seen a ton of Princess today. Haven't seen much in the way of bait today. Considering how popular double bait has been in competitive for a while. Kind of surprised that we haven't seen much of it. I don't know, Hellfire, tell your friends. It's looking like kind of a classic version of log bait out of Matthew. Inferno Tower does not quite finish the burn against the Giant, but enough to defend here. Down by 1 elixir is the German up against the Turkish player Eternity. So this has been a popular Giant miner construction. We've seen this one run a bunch of times today. Just look up their profiles, dude. You can find it. It's like look up Matthew or Eternity on Royale API. It'll show you. It's an AMG clan because this is the AMG CUP. Holly Simpson, welcome back. This is the popular Giant miner construction right now. Inferno Tower, definitely a good call here from Matthew, but that zap going to do a lot to mitigate that Inferno Tower as we get later and later. The big question will be, can Eternity find a way to pick up the Inferno Tower before the Giant? Tommy and Slata Skarma, how are you? And Log easily cleans up that Goblin Barrel. Matthew has not been able to spread his opponent thin or get ahead much so far. Does Eternity try to take the Inferno Tower out of play? And there you go. Miner does pick up a second Giant down, and Bats coming in from the Night Witch. This is going to be difficult for Matthew, but 2 Princesses going to help out a lot. Miner goes to the back for 1 Princess, and that's going to be Giant on the tower on the right-hand side. This is going to be a ton of damage. Eternity knows it. That's going to be a GG. Matthew just got overrun there at the end. Absolutely overrun. And we're going to game number 3, folks. Do I have my music off? I think I have the music on, don't I? Let me go ahead and check my music here, everybody. Yeah, I have the music on. I can hear it right now. The music sounds off half the time. Yeah, this kind of classic version of log bait. Okay, Ecor, you are perma-banned from my channel. Here you go. Permanent ban from my channel. Bye. 150 messages. And you know what? I'm also going to report you as well. How do I report this guy? Oh, well, yeah, he's just some rando account. Poison and Night Witch. So Matthew banning Night Witch this one. Yeah, Swimmer. You banned him for 10 minutes? For that, that's a perma-ban. I banned that guy forever. So Poison and Night Witch are the bans for this one. Let me go into here for a second. Support. Is there a place to report accounts? Let's go ahead and jump into our next game here. Game number 3. That guy was super annoying. So, minor loon for Matthew. And it's going to be, uh-oh. We haven't seen it yet today, but we know what kind of man Eternity is now. Back to the wall, and what does he go to but the high, stinky, disgusting, smelly, moldy cheese. Here it comes, folks. And I can't tell you how happy I am to see a Balloon connect early against this deck. Guys, throw some mana in the chat to give Matthew love. How about that? If you have extra mana. That's what's going to give Matthew the love right now. Throw ones, throw manas, throw emotes, throw whatever you got. As we all know right now, the one thing we don't want to see is E-Golem, Battle Healer. Get you through to the next round. Tail King Tower. Thank you, Bees. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, 2 Battle Healers. And no aerial cards to take him off the board. This is the worst. And a Heal Spirit behind it. Oh, no. Please, Matthew. Please, Matthew. Please, Matthew. Oh, the humanity. The inhumanity. The horror. Do what you gotta do to get by, man, but oh boy, you're doing it dirty. You're doing it dirty. Oh, this is the worst. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Pure yuck. Thank you, Asia. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Chili Dog. Thanks, everyone, for the love. The skull, peas. Trying to give Matthew some of your support there. But unfortunately, when you're facing actual hell, sometimes it goes wrong. 2 Battle Healers stacked up. Just a pile of yuck. Just a woof. And he said good game, too. That's true. All right, coming up next, Bob the Rock versus Gerardo. Assuming Gerardo's here. E-Golem. Hurts my heart. Hurts my heart here, folks. Hurts my heart, hurts my soul, hurts my face. Hurts everything I've ever felt. But now we get the Netherlander, the Dutchman, Bob the Rock, up against Gerardo. Here we go. Game number 1. Yeah, clean chat, dude. That's the one thing, Asia. It is a clean chat. Gerardo cycling his bandit in the back. Who would have thought that you see lava and you're like, oh, thank God it's lava instead of... I guess Zap would never be with Graveyard, but you know the feeling. Ram Rider connects. Typically, if you see Bandit with Bar Barrel or Snowball, you're leaning Ram Rider, right? And the Inferno Dragon is forced to retarget. That could not have gone better there for Bob the Rock. Tower down on the right-hand side. Doesn't have the elixir to pick up the Mega Knight, but still comes out on top from that one. That could not have come out better. That silhouette is the Knight there. Thunderstruck is watching this. Is Thunderstruck counter-streaming the AMG Cup against me? Is that for real? Thunder, thunder, thunder. Is that for real? Or if, oh, he ain't. Okay. I was like, come on, man. It's also like 1 in the morning there, 3 in the morning. Riker connects to the right-hand side. That's going to be tower down here on the right. Bob sets up Lava on the left. Bob the Rock looked like he was on his way to a CRL contract. He really did. After the performance he put on with his partner, St. Bellican, in CCS, I think that if Bob had had a great performance in No Tilt Worlds, he might have had a CRL contract in this 2020 season. But Bob had a really rough No Tilt Worlds. One big mistake, miscalculating, not playing any EQ when he could have. And then kind of had to reset and cycle back to the semi-pro scene. But for a minute, it looked like Bob was on the cusp of a contract. We'll see if these stats update here in a moment. Bob with the 3 crown here. Hellfire and Brad fan, welcome back. We're watching Bob the Rock versus Gerardo. These stats are not the correct stats. Don't know why these stats are here. Go away, these stats. Go away, these stats. We don't need you here. Maybe I'll try to reload the page. No, I don't want to reload the page. All right, those will update eventually. While I'm waiting for those to update, there's the overall look. Gerardo taking his time to make his band choice here. And here we go. Here's the scores thus far. All those results on the right-hand side. Let me go ahead and throw you guys the... Let me go ahead and throw you guys... Oh, that's not the right thing. That's that guy's... What was the ban? Was there a ban? Did Gerardo not ban anything? Who's at Arena 2, Hellfire? Oh, this is my 3rd or 4th account. Yeah, stats are not updating. That's weird. I'll check on that. Kai, how are you? Bello, welcome. Hellfire, my main is 6.3 personal best. Before you ask the question. Bob going Lava again. Legalis versus Faust is going to be sick. If you guys don't know Legalis, he is part of the... Oh, and King Tower activation early. Yep, Bob. Rough starting hand. He's going to dip that tower down on the right-hand side, though, so Bob actually coming out on top now. Yeah, Legalis is part of the Igor Lapakati Russia crew. So Legalis versus Faust is going to be 2 really talented young players. So Bob gets tower down, and Lava's up again. Gerardo forced to spend a lot on this side now. Yep, give him the GG well played thumbs up. Get it done. And this Dark Prince is a little suspect here. Good bats, though. And Bob will defend the graveyard effectively. I believe he's going to have the arrows here, though, on defense. He does not. Bob in a little bit of trouble here. Bob in a real bit of trouble here. He's going to get this tower down on the left-hand side, but he still might lose the tower on the right-hand side. He's not even guaranteed to get this left-hand tower yet. He needs to get this connection right now. NATO going to pull things back. Bob in a bit of trouble here. Although it is a 2-tower game, makes it a little bit harder, and it's a bowler in the pocket for Gerardo. Arrows, bowler, graveyard. Gerardo gonna take the game here. This balloon not gonna connect. NATO gonna get in there. Arrows, bowler, graveyard. Someone call no candy, only Wi-Fi. Bob must be livid with how that one went down. Absolutely livid. Bowler in the pocket ends the game on that one. And the stats still have not updated. Let me go ahead and work on that one. Let me go ahead and check with the chat here. Oh, there we go. Stats now update. The second I actually go to work on it, the stats do update. All right, there we go. We have stats. And I have found out that there is a way to go ahead and... do I still have that guy's thing? There we go. Now let's go report that account now. Boom. Let's go here. And here we go. Game number 3 on its way. All right. Did report that guy. There was a guy who came into my chat and spammed some other channel 150 times. So I banned him and then reported him. There you go. So Bob, with the heal spirit, makes this a little bit interesting. Yeah, Swimmer. Yeah, that's what we call the curse of the caster. You say one thing and the exact opposite happens. Happens to me all the time. I feel for you. It's part of why casters spend so much time just saying what they see rather than trying to make predictions, because they go, oh boy. I don't know if I banned him from my chat. The question is if anything will happen to him in the long run. So Bob the Rock giving the good game already. Munzen, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Piggy's in. The heal spirit helping out. Does Bob have anything for these wall breakers? He doesn't. Has to take 2 wall breaker shots. Bob ahead on Elixir, but way behind on damage right now. 1354 to 422. What looked like Bob had sewn up moving into the next round now stands precarious. Now going to be a very difficult battle just to stay alive here. Bob gets a delivery down, defends against the Prince. Final 50 seconds of regulation. Smart poison here to get the Musketeer off the board, but how does Bob break through and play defense at the same time? Mega Knight comes down, and Gerardo just been sitting on that one for a long while. Mega Knight for Mega Knight. Miner go to the back. Bob going to pick this up with the Bandit, I believe. Bandit goes to the front, and that's a big rip here, because that's going to be one more shot to zap range, and it's in zap range. Bob the Rock now, 26 seconds left. Can he get Piggies down and beat out the Mega Knight? The Mega Knight isn't in cycle. It might be here now. And the Mega Knight does drop and stop those Piggies. No heal spirit behind. A good amount of damage here, but remember, Bob the Rock is a zap away from losing that tower. Bandit down. That Bandit dash could be big. Miner playing defense. Smart play from Gerardo. Zap finishes thing off. And no, the Bandit will not dash to tower. Gerardo takes the win. Bob must be absolutely crushed here in this opening round. Loses to Gerardo, aka Luis Aguilar, and goes out in the first round. Right a rough run there in the opening match. A lot of names we thought would go on, getting knocked out early here in this tournament. Why is the button not working? There we go. Yeah, there's actually, guys, if some people here, if you're new to Trovo, there are a few streamers, I can't remember who does it, but there are a few streamers who do Clash Royale speedruns, who try to push to 4K as fast as possible here on Trovo. I don't know if people do that on Twitter, on Twitch, but on Trovo, there's a bunch of streamers who do Clash Royale speedruns, trying to push 4K in like 7 hours or 8 hours or something like that. It's kind of a thing. So there you go. Bob the Rock falls. Let me go ahead and give you guys the challenge bracket one more time. You can see the action yourselves. – And looks like the Juicy One's opponent is being disqualified. Wanma, I'm getting the word in chat. Wanma, for not showing up, is being disqualified. So the Juicy One gets a free win and moves on to the other side. Zach, I would know what if I watch your channel? What would I know? When will I do a speed run? Interesting question, Peace. Maybe I will. That could be fun. That's a long stream, though. I have to do that like when my family is not around. Favorite in-game emotes? Mine is the pig wearing the Chinese mask and clapping. Mine is the wizard that blows out the flame. That's my go-to. So Sandoval, also a regular in the tournaments I host here on the channel. Good to see him here in a competitive environment. We'll see how he fares in this matchup. That's supposed to be the X Sandoval. That's why. I was like, why can't I find Sandoval's profile on my IPI? Sandoval an 8.1K or 8.2, about 81.95 personal best for Sandoval. Mexican player has 2 third-place finishes on ladder in his career. And this RG working wonders here. Both players running Fish Go Boom. Different variations. RG for Sandoval and Hus running minor. Maybe Loon in here? Oh, I would know what you do level 1 to 4K speed runs. Ah, okay. And there you go. Loon into the right-hand side behind the Ice Golem. And a nice minor out of Hussy. Doesn't matter, though. Hunter Heal Spirit will take care of that pretty easily. This feels like a rough matchup here for the Colombian. How does he break through? Plenty of ways to catch for Sandoval, and that balloon going to be trouble. You can throw a minor onto the Hunter, but we just saw what happens. Maybe try to fish boy it away if you can. So this fish boy, this is the dangerous fish boy. Minor goes out front, Snowball trying to help, and this is where you can get the attack. This is what we're talking about. That fish boy made it so that the Hunter could not be played effectively. Tower down. And there you go. That's going to be a GG. Just as we're talking about how Sandoval's got this thing locked up, he does the exact thing I was starting to talk about. Get the fish boy down in a way where you're not going to be able to play the Hunter. And a rough one there for Sandoval in game number 1. My computer running a bit slowly today. As are these stats. Come on, stats. Get your updates in, stats. I'm going to go ahead and close some apps, maybe. See if that helps out a bit. Minor is the ban from Sandoval. There you go. There's the data on that one. Sandoval had a great matchup. I have not seen any lag claim in the chat. I don't know if there's any rules about lag here. But a tough one there for Sandoval. Really felt like he had that thing locked all the way down. Yeah, well, he had a one-way team with the Hunter, and that was the Fish Boy. And he made that push at the exact moment that maybe Sandoval had some sort of issue. Who knows? Yeah. Well, will rematch... I mean, CRL has... I mean, when it's online, it kind of makes it harder. You know, when we're in real life, we can deal with it, but... So, E is Heal Spirit for Hussy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Feeling rough here, and there you go. The giant electrified trash can. Nice heal spirit here from Sandoval, and that's going to be a ton of damage on the right-hand side. Fireball forced out, and look at this elixir difference. Piggy's behind. I don't know if Hussey has any way to deal with this at this stage. That's going to be a tower down on the right-hand side. Sandoval just completely murders him in the opening minute. Completely eviscerates him in the opening minute. Can he hold on again this time around? .90 seconds left in regulation, and Sandoval looking in good shape to even things up in game number 2. But keep in mind, there is a Sparky. And where there's a Sparky, there's always a possibility that things go terribly, terribly wrong. Nice time in there on this one. How does Hussey, Hisa, Huss, how does he choose to deal with that? And he does. And yeah, here we go. Sandoval. Does Sandoval just not have an internet connection? What is going on? What is happening? What is happening? Second time now we've seen Sandoval leak like crazy. He's going to get towered down on the right-hand side, but what is happening? Is Sandoval playing in the woods? Holding his phone up in the air trying to get a signal? That's a good Mega Knight lead. And again, 10 elixir leaked, a 7 elixir difference between Sandoval and Huss right now. Who said? Hussey. Can anyone DM him and find out how he pronounces his name, by the way? A 7 elixir now even growing still. Yeah, 7 elixir difference. Yeah, but how many rematches do you do, Asia, when someone's Wi-Fi is not even existent? The guy's playing at a public library. I don't know. I think a public library has better Wi-Fi. Bat's going to eat that alive, get zapped away. He might win this despite sending his signal by carrier pigeon. Is cycles towards the King Tower. Pigs in, Snowball trying to slow things down. And a great NATO from Hussey. H16. Approaching triple elixir. And now, not responding to that Hunter does give Sandoval an opening on that right-hand side. Mega Knight high, surrounded by a pile of hurt, and will not survive. Sparky distracted by the heal spirit, another mini P.E.K.K.A down. If this heal spirit pops, it could be huge. Doesn't though. Somehow, Sandoval appears to have battled through adversity. Why are you going that way? Why are you going that way? It's 3:14 on the King Tower, and he wants to go. All right. I don't know what this guy's. I'm going to say every version of this guy's name that could exist. This is the weirdest game. Oh my lord, that fisherman nearly turned that thing upside down. This is the weirdest game of Clash Royale I have watched, and in a competitive fashion where I'm casting. That was a strange, this has been a strange match so far. That game was upside down. That game is going to be featured in Season 4 of, oh man, my reference train just totally, yeah, Hunter Rogers, what I just witnessed. I don't know, man. I don't know what we just saw. Man, why am my brain short now? What's the show on Netflix that I was about to reference? They're all talking about, this whole thing's in Spanish. I don't know what's going on. I don't speak Spanish, unfortunately. H16 is banning Musketeer. We're tied up 1-1. Or Muscatera, is that Musketeer? Muskie, I think so. What happened? We don't know, man. None of us know what happened. We watched it, and we don't know what happened. It was craziness. Absolute insanity. Who the heck knows what it was? It looks like Revel is asking, or the Moreno Cup account is asking, if there was a connection issue. It's Husei. Husei. You're guessing. Cool. Yeah, they're asking if it was lagging, but I don't speak Spanish. Seguimos. Demasiado ya mi acostumbre. I don't know what that means. I can read Spanish, but I can't speak it. I have no idea what I'm reading. I could have just said, like, I want to murder a pile of kittens. I don't know what I just said. Lava first play. Claps for everybody. Probably up against Ram Rider here for Sandoval. Toom, welcome to the chat. I think they're asking us for context. And that's a nice heal spirit here from Sandoval. Fireball will get rid of the Magic Archer, and a good Lumberjack there from Sandoval to clean up most of that pup work. Demasiado means enough. Okay. I should learn Spanish. I grew up in California. I've lived here for a very, very long time. And a nice little take advantage of the rage there by Sandoval. 2 elixir expenditure. And now he's just going to keep going right under that Lava Hound. Bandit dash. Boom. Good pressure here from Sandoval. And great recognition that for 2 elixir you get a ton of value. And now able to defend against this Lava Hound. Ram Rider runs away, though, and that's going to be a balloon connection. So, looks like we're going to go into a tower trade situation here between Husei and Sandoval. And again, just pressure from Sandoval. That's the name of the game here, just constant pressure. He's not giving Husei any chances to just kind of sit back and play. And try to take advantage of the Bandit, get the rage there. Huge, huge dash from the Bandit. Sandoval playing this really nicely in game number 3. This is the best gameplay we've seen in this best of 3 so far. Sandoval maybe finally getting his act together here with this Ram Rider deck. No Pound, Light Sama, welcome back. Let's see if the KFC Wi-Fi is working now. Yeah, Resty, it's been a rough one. And Fireball trying to move the Inferno Dragon, but it leaves a Magic Archer nice and healthy in the back. Heal Spirit for the Inferno Dragon. Maybe a miscalculation here by Husei. That balloon's going to do nothing. Now Sandoval has a Magic Archer on the board and plenty of Elixir. Should get one shot from the MA. No, it turns towards the Smellies. That's going to be Fireball value here. I believe Sandoval has it in cycle, chooses not to play it. Magic Archer can do that all on its lonesome. Fireball gets the Magic Archer, and that should be a GG. Yep, you see Sandoval already calling it. That Ram Rider's going to run right to tower. Might even get a Rage Pop at the end, and it does. Fireball to clear things out. And there you go. Inferno connects. Zap's not in cycle. GG. Well played. Sandoval makes his way over to the Coffee Bean. Not even going to Starbucks, going one step up. Goes to the Coffee Bean, gets that high-quality Wi-Fi, and able to pull things out here in game number 3. Ram Rider OP for Sandoval. Great pressure, great play. And I guess we're taking a 5-minute break. I guess we're taking a 5-minute break here, says the admin. I don't know why we're taking a 5-minute break, but we are. Let me see if I have my main friended on here. Oh, I do. Okay. Well, it's a 5-minute break. I don't exactly know why, but it is one. And so, with that 5-minute break, I'm going to go ahead and play a game, I guess. And if we need to come back, then whatever, we'll come back. Here we go. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and watch me play a classic. We're on a 5-minute break. I don't know why. So here we go. This will be fun. Don't want you guys to just sit here for 5 minutes watching nothing. Heal Spirit. Okay. I'm just going to sit back on this one. Don't know what this guy's doing. I'll throw Knight in the back here. Probably should have saved it to pick up a Minor. And we're going to go Cannon Card aggressive when he does that. Let's see what he does. Fish Boy. So he's going Fish Boy Hunter. This has a lot of feelings of maybe some RG. Yep, there we go. RG is a big rip matchup for me in this one, guys. I struggle against RG because he probably has another small spell here. Let's see if I can get some DPS going the opposite direction. All right, a little bit of damage. It's hard for me to DPS the RG. I've struggled with that one in this matchup a lot. Although I'm not playing, actually I'm not playing my normal Martyr Miner deck. Okay. Splitting my archers. I'm going to protect the archer with a Knight. And now we're going to go Mortar, Arrows, there we go, and Bats. This time we're going to go Miner into where the Hunter's going. And turn that Hunter around. Nice skellies on his part. That Hunter's going to make this... People saying my matchup? People saying this is my matchup here? All right. Go ahead and Cannon Cart low. Protect the Archer. Arrows, all that. And we're going to Mortar high. Let's see if this is enough to get some mortar damage on tower. We'll go again right here. All right, all right. This is going pretty bad, huh? And now we're going to go Cannon Cart opposite lane. And we have enough for a Mortar high one more time. Bats around. That's going to be a lot of fireball value. Do get one Mortar shot, though. Not going to pressure with the Miner on this one. Instead, going to go Cannon Cart opposite lane here. He spends a lot in that lane, and I like that. I like the expenditure over here. We'll delivery that just to keep the tower, keep the damage off. And here we go. Arrows, Mortar. Oh, that's a bad heal spirit for me. That's a bad heal spirit for me, guys. Play the Mortar in the Golem tile in case he snipes a Fisherman. If he's not sniping the Fisherman. He hasn't been, so I've been trying to get a little bit of Mortar chip here. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, now we'll play low. And we're going to Arrows all this as well. Try to get the... Nope, Heal Spirit does not come in. And now the Heal Spirit comes in. That's a GG. That's a big ol' rip, guys. Big ol' rip in this one. Big ol' rip in this one. All right, let's see if we can actually get back to the game now. Said 5-minute break. There we go. Let's see if we're back to the game yet. Nope. Still waiting on the game. All right. Yeah, I just don't want to play Graveyard, basically, Lawler. I know people are playing the Graveyard Musk version of that same deck. I just don't feel like playing Graveyard. Do I actually have to share an 18-minute clip of me casting a televised event? It's exactly what you need, Zach. Everything I say is always serious. All right, not really sure what the delay is here. Let me go ahead and ask in the Discord. I just checked to also see what's up with my, I think my son is still napping. Baby boy Slayton is going to go for a dip in the creek today, guys. All right, guys. Well, here are here's the data so far. I guess they're changing over the scoreboards. And guys, just so you know, I'm not going to be here for all the matches. I'm probably going to be here for another half hour, maybe more, depending on when Baby Boy Slayton wakes up. And once he wakes up, I'm out of here. I'll send you guys the link to the Spanish stream. You can go join up over there. The Juicy One versus Juan. Juan got disqualified for not showing up. So there you go. Juan is DQ'd. Juicy One gets a free win, moves on. Show up, bro. Oh, here's a match a lot of you guys wanted to see. This is a fun one. Who's ready for it? Osama versus Sherry. Hellfire. This is who you're here for, right? You're here for Sherry? You didn't casted. You cast. It's already in past tense. Right? Casted? Casted seems very wrong. Yeah, guys, so when this English stream closes, which it will in about a half an hour or so, I'll post you the links to the other languages. You can go watch in another language. Here we go. Osama versus Sherry. Let's see it. And Sherry meant to split wall breakers and goes to one lane. Oh, you fat-fingered it so hard, and I feel for you. And guys, is Osama running 3M with Bandit? Free muskie for Osama. Tumas, plenty of matches. Let me show you. I'll give the challenge bracket. You can look at all the results right here, Tumas. And you go for a split wall. Okay, so he's not running. Obviously, not running 3M. He's running 4M, guys. Well, guys, don't worry. I'll be back tomorrow again around noon Pacific time, 3 p.m. It's all like 3:15, I think, but Eastern time. 9 p.m. Central European summertime. I'll be there around the same time again for day 2 of this tournament. So the Syrian against the Pakistani. Osama versus Sherry. Rocket cycle, huh, says Asia. Rocket cycle, huh? And what a bad NATO. Sherry with 2 brutal misplays in game number 1. Throws the split wall breakers to one side to open. And then NATO's pigs to what? NATO's pigs to where? That must have been an attempted bomb tower. And Sherry spamming oops because that's all you can do at this point. Sherry, don't you know Hellfire is watching? He's been waiting all day to see you play. And then you go and do that? Yeah, that was meant to be a bomb tower for sure. Right? For sure. Wall breakers go to the right-hand side. Heal Spirit will be enough to stop 1, not 2 though. Sherry! 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 Oh no! Sherry! Osama will give a speedy delivery to the right-hand side. And there's a bomb tower. That seems more like what was intended before. And that's going to be a GG well played. One more poison. We'll finish things off. And Sherry, with 2 pretty rough misplays, going to lose game number 1 in kind of brutal fashion. Here comes the poison. And GG. Hellfire, get better internet, man. You see the Legalis match with Lapo and Igor coaching him on call. I doubt he loses one match. Legalis can ball, guys, that's for sure. Here we go. Oh, stats are not updated yet. Stats! There we go. Nope, stats! Hey, update stats. How dare you? How dare you take this long, stats? You shall be yeeted. Man, when is the... Oh, Legalis versus Faust? Yeah, we'll 100% be here at least for Legalis versus Faust. We will make it that far for sure. That I'm not missing. Maybe Boy Slayton can teach himself to swim. For that one. For that one? Oh, yeah. Do we have stats yet? Nope, we do not. Well, take a look at this one more time. Yeah, I don't know why the stats can't hear me, man. Listen up, stats. Get your act together. Well, Hellfire, he can still play more games. Aki, how are you? Waiting on game number 2 of Osama versus Sherry. Osama up 1 after Sherry did some things you shouldn't do. Like playing a NATO instead of a bomb tower. Here we go, game number 2. Just communicating with the operations team here for a moment. Not Lapo, welcome back. Luo, how are you? Minor wall breakers for Osama this time after Sherry had some trouble with it. Osama tweeted today he wanted minor lawbreakers, minor lawbreakers. Is that the nickname, minor lawbreakers? Because I actually like lawbreakers better than wall breakers. No, I like lawbreakers, man. I do like lawbreakers. That's fun. There we go. It's getting some things set up for the day as it goes. I do like casting. Yeah, minor lawbreakers is fun. I like it. Waluo 329. Welcome. Good to see you. And hello to you. MC Lim, what's up? Kasim, welcome back. So Osama going minor wall breakers with Mega Knight and Prince. People seem to have forgotten that Prince got dirtily buffed earlier. Delivery comes in, enough to stop that Ram Rider from getting in. It seems like P.E.K.K.A. Ram Rider has kind of gone away. It's more Mega Knight these days. P.E.K.K.A.'s in a weird spot right now. P.E.K.K.A.'s in a weird spot right now because if you want the single target DPS, it feels... Oh, look at the way that Prince caught the Fish Boy halfway through his run. That was a nice catch there by the Prince. It seems like there are better single target DPS options than the than the P.E.K.K.A. And of the two big, beefy 7 tanks, Mega Knight's better with how much swarm there is. It seems like Mama P.E.K.K.A.'s in kind of a rough spot these days. And there you go, that charge will go pop again. Man, those Princes are just ruining those Fish Boy slaps. I have not seen the Fish slap in a while. Wall breakers go right, do not connect. Here we are, sudden death overtime. Currently it is Osama in the lead. 1 game ahead and leading on damage right now. Not to mention a small elixir lead as well. P.E.K.K.A. picks up the minor perfectly, but not enough to stop both wall breakers from connection. 10-29 on the left-hand side. Hey, Lawler, cool. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out, man. I'm glad to have you here every time. I just hope these streams are fun for everybody. That's the whole idea. You can see some competitive Clash Royale, hang out, all that stuff. Toon, welcome back. These wall breakers, will they get past the Dark Prince? Yes, one. Oh, the E-Wiz forced out. Now Osama, good on damage, but facing Baby Dragon, Dark Prince, and an E-Wiz pretty healthy behind. The zap resets things a little bit, and he should be able to hold on nicely on defense. Great zap there from Osama. Very, very well played. Cycles the Prince in the back. Poison will get some decent value over here, though. And Musketeer just on the edge of the poison. Is there protection for the Muskie? No, there is not. Fishboy pulls him back. Prince down now for Osama. Final 40 seconds. Osama still in the lead at the moment. Miner to the back will extend that lead by a couple hundred HP. E-Wiz comes down, and this could be trouble. Musketeer going to get pulled backward, and now a Ram Rider in. Sherry loading it on at the bridge. Mega Knight comes down in response. Zap trying to hold on here. Ram Rider does not connect. Final 10 seconds. Sherry throwing everything he can at the bridge, trying to find some way through. Delivery will clean it up, and Osama gonna take the 2-0 sweep and the win here. Sherry with a rough outing. 2 rough games for Sherry, and Osama moves on to the next round. And this time, boom. Stats are totally ready. Look at that. I called it in, and the stats are now ready. That's what's up. Fisherman pulling a Prince is good. It's like Rich plays insert a metaphor. I don't know. Let me think about that one. Let me throw you guys that challenge link one more time. There's the bracket. So that was Osama versus Sherry we just saw. Osama taking the 2-0 sweep. By the way, Dejuicy won with his free win over Juan Manuel. We'll face Thaddeus in the next round. Forgot to update you guys. Kid Rodrus, after beating Beast, will go up against the 2.6 master Oyasu in round number 2. So that's going to be crazy as well. From this one, where is Osama on this bracket? Osama will face Ian77 in the next round. So some interesting opportunities there for players to show up. Next, Kevin, who I believe played with Chivas in the No Tilt League Special Edition. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but I believe he was with Chivas during that one. Up against Wandalatov? Yandalatov. Jandolatov? Let's find out. Let's go ahead and jump into our game, guys. No pronunciation given here. Well, Hellfire, hopefully it wasn't totally a waste because you got to come watch some good Clash Royale and hang out with some friends. So a little cycle here for Kevin to start off, and Yandalatov. Yanda, that's what we'll call him. Jonda. We'll call him Jonda. That's right. Probably playing Ram Rider here. Feeling a lot like RG right now from Kevin. I'm glad you did Hellfire. You're welcome back anytime, buddy. Fireball to the Magic Archer. So looking more and more like RG here for Kevin. And Jonda. Just cycles here, spread out to the left. He does have 2 good options, assuming that this is RG, between the Lumberjack and the Inferno Dragon on defense. Of course, if he's running Fish Go Boom, Kevin can pull a Lumberjack off with a Fish Slap. And Jonda trying to hold on here. And the Ram Rider does not protect the Lumberjack. Just as I talk about it, there you see it. Lumberjack gets pulled off. Ram Rider will connect, but at what cost here? A ton of Royal Giant damage on the left-hand side. And that bandit not going to do much either. Stops a little bit of damage, but damage done. 725 left-hand side. Kevin! You can see him rocking the Chivas jersey, the Chivas shirt, so I was correct. Kevin in the lead as we go into our final minute of regulation play. I'm gonna get a little tweet prepared here. Gonna get ready to promote this AMG CUP. Decent little push here going for Jonda, but not going to be enough, I don't believe. Bats surround, and fireball will be a finish. Kevin completely dismantles the defense. Jonda takes a rough loss in game number 1. Let's see if there's some data on that one. Relatively even matchup data. Leapon, thanks for joining. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. This is round 1 of the AMG CUP. And we're waiting on a ban here in just a second. And I believe our next matchup is going to be Legalis versus Faust. So I am pumped up for that one. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. Here's the overall look at who we have going overall in the tournament. That's all the competitors in this portion, the ladder gods portion. Let me go ahead and get this tweet ready here, because I am going to certainly tweet about Legalis versus Faust. Haven't been doing much tweeting today, but I think people will want to see that one. And here we go, Kevin versus Jonda in game number 2. Let's go, Kevin up 1. Miner goes to the left-hand side. So we see Skeleton, we see Ice Spirit, we see Musketeer, and we see Hog Rider. Jonda running 2.6. Show the scores, please. Light Sama, I will show the scores. I will also give you the challenge bracket, which has all the scores as well. Here's the challenge bracket for you. Dictator, how are you? And I will show the scores again on stream in just a minute after this game is over. $2.6 for Jonda. What an interesting choice here. Vinny Royale just joining. So Minor Wall Breakers, pretty fast cycle version of Minor Wall Breakers for Kevin. And solid pickup there. Jonda playing the right move. Spends 2 to defend 3, and now with the Hog push the opposite direction. And the Ice Golem will make those bats go bye-bye. And 2 big shots for that Hog Rider right-hand side, 1490. And guys, if you do love seeing great 2.6 play, don't forget that I just posted a video up on YouTube today of some of the best 2.6 gameplay I have seen in a long time. So Pro Bro coming on stream with a 20-win, perfect 20-0 on stream for the 20-win challenge. There's the link for you right there. If you want to see top tier 2.6, that's the one. Miner into the front. And Log just easily clears that off. Wall breakers do not connect because of the cannon there. Kevin doing a good job staying in this. Most people saying 2.6 has the matchup here, probably right. But, you know, there is matchup, and then there's skill. And some people can outskill a matchup. And right now, Kevin staying in it, keeping this live. Question is, how did he stop those next couple of hog hits? I don't know if there's an answer to that one. Yeah, Cannon sets up. And that's going to be a GG. That's going to be a GG. Kevin made a good run of it. But in the end, not going to hold on. Log Fireball will finish it off. Kevin knows it, going to keep the pressure on. Not going to give up here. But Cannon can easily defend against that. GG, well played. Jonda takes game number 2 with 2.6. Okay. You don't see a lot of 2.6 in competitive, but you saw it here today. Jonda does it. And that matchup data probably going to support some of what you guys were saying. Let's take a look. And I think that sample size, I think that matchup probably is more for 2.6 than that says. But so many people who are, wait a second, we're still, so they were saying Legalis versus Faust, but it's not ready yet. Skeletons banned here by Kevin, so getting 2.6 out of here. Yeah, skill can't make a Dark Goblin and bad stop Ice Golem. Yep. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Legalis is chomping at the bit to get at Faust, but that matchup not happening yet. Excited for Faust versus Legalis. That's going to be a big one. He can't ban. What is going on? Some confusion here in the chat. Getting everything sorted out. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and throw you guys. Here's the scores so far. Jonda says Jetoff. Oh, Jetoff, Jonda, interesting. Says he's Jetoff. That's what he calls himself. Says he's one of the best 2.6 players out there. Well, I got to get him So Probo, who put up 20-0 in the 20-win challenge beautifully with some of the best defensive plays I've seen. So, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what happens in game number 3. So the bans are Skeletons and Poison. And Kevin splits Wall Breakers at the bridge. And oh no. Oh boy. And what was the log cycle there? Was that must have been a misclick, right? Right? What a weird log that was. Fireball maybe a half step early. It's going to be a lot of bats damage. Wall Breakers behind. The cannon up high. What is happening with Jetoff? What is going on? Are they remaking the game or something? What is happening here? I am so confused. I'm like DMing people in Discard. He's using a banned card. He didn't change Skellies out? Yeah, but is the rule that if he has it, he doesn't, but maybe he doesn't play it? Is the rule if you have it, or is the rule if you play it? I think you can go without playing it. What a weird situation that was. So is that game or not? Match for Kevin. Man. All right, well, here we go. Faust versus Legalis in the AMG Cup coming up next. Was that the weirdest thing you've seen in a competitive game of Clash Royale? Probably was. Probably was. It was certainly weird to me. All right, here we go, guys. This is the match that I'm super excited for. Probably the coolest match of the day, just looking on paper at the matchup. Russian player Legalis, who's part of the Igor Lapakati Young Mortar Masters crew, up against the young German star Faust. This is a big one, and I am super, super excited to have this one on the channel today. Let's go. All the way in on this one. Legalis is very, very talented. Has competed in some of my tournaments before as well. And definitely getting coached by some of the best players in the game between his Russian counterpart in Igor and Belarusian friend Lopakati. Faust obviously has been one of the top young German players. Played at a bunch of the amateur leagues, the semi-pro leagues, and of course played with Germany in No-Tilt League and No-Tilt Worlds as well. This is going to be a high-level matchup, but check this out. Legalis going Mortar Miner in game number 1. So, Lumberloon cycle for the German. Faust does play a lot of Lumberloon. Legalis, much like his friends and coaches. And look at that, the Lumberjack does not allow the King Tower activation. So Faust doesn't take any real significant damage, but might like that snowball back here. Someone in the chat mentioned Legalis earlier known as Gara as an Igor tier mortar player. Certainly has had some great performances with it. And that's a big connection with the Musketeer on the right-hand side. First minute, 40 seconds has gone by, and Legalis in a commanding lead. And again goes Miner to that cheeky inside spot. I mean, that Miner placement's almost a BM on its own. Lumberloon not doing it for Faust in this opening matchup. Has been on his heels the entire time. Legalis, the Ukrainian. I always thought he was Russian because of what his Royale API profile said, but Legalis, the Ukrainian. Good to know. So here we go. A big Lumberloon push on that left-hand side, and Rocket just ruins that push together. The freeze cannot pull off the trick. Faust shows his hand. Ice Golem will kite the mortar, but has to pick up this Miner as well. And now a big amount of damage for Legalis on the left-hand side as well. Man, you're playing Lumberloon freeze. You feel like you have the moment, and then Rocket comes in and just completely destroys any hope that you had. High mortar here. Freeze is in. Snowball tried to predict the bats, but the bats come in late. Faust tries to get a step ahead of Legalis. Instead, Legalis a step ahead in the opposite direction. And that's a GG. Well played. Game number 1 goes to the Ukrainian. Legalis puts on a clinic in that first one. Faust just ran into a brick wall of the Eastern Bloc, and there you go. The Rocket just completely catching Faust by surprise, I think. He gave so much value to that Rocket on the left-hand side. Was so ready, he said, hey man, I got a great push going here. Let me get that freeze in. And that Rocket just went right in front of it. The German Faust banning bats. So no longer available for the remainder of this best of 3. Bats will be off the board from this stage on. 2 young stars, both with bright futures ahead of them. We'll see who comes out on top today. The ban is bats. Smart ban for Faust. We'll see if he goes balloon again or takes a slightly different angle of attack this time around. Here's a look at the scores, if you haven't seen the scores so far. And of course, more of those available on the challenge bracket as well, which if you're watching this later on YouTube, I'll link that in the show notes. And I'm already pretty pumped about this one. Here are the players, if you're just joining us here, who are in this portion, the Ladder Gods portion of this one. Everyone here in this chunk of the AMG Cup invited based on ladder performance over the last 3 seasons of ladder play. 96 players, a random draw put some through automatically to a second round. Got that first round bye. We've seen some pretty heavy action here so far, some great play, some mid-level play, but right now we're seeing 2 great young players in Legalis and Faust. Currently, Legalis up 1. Faust gets the ban on first last. first loss. Bats are banned. Let's go jump into game number 2. Can the German tie things up, or will it be a clean 2-0 for Legalis in this matchup? Skelly's split for Legalis to open up. A little slower start here from both players than we did in the first one. So now it's Faust's turn to go minor. And Skeleton Dragons immediately in response from Legalis. This is going to be interesting. Thank you very much for the follow, Albie. Appreciate it. Jackson, welcome. And oh no, Legalis looking like this might be getting dirty here. Faust with minor barb hut. And nice immediate poison in response to the graveyard. So minor Prince with barb hut for Faust. Very interesting combination here for the German. Prince will not touch that tower on the right-hand side. And now Legalis. Decent amount of elixir. Let's see if he pulls the trigger again here. Already did one early graveyard this game. Will he go for a second one? Cycles Knight in the back, so Skeleton Dragons on both sides. And really just interesting deck here from Faust. Minor Barb Hut with the Prince. Graveyard in one more time, easily defended. Legalis, the Ukrainian, personal best 85-51 on ladder. Has not played a lot of competitive in the West, although here in 2020 has gotten some experience in Gems, Liga Bandita, so I guess a few Western events associated with Cream Real Betis and some events. Switching lanes is the Ukrainian. And now goes full Graveyard Poison. Gonna get a ton of damage out of this push on the left-hand side. GY Barb Hut, and here comes the Giant now for Faust. Giant Prince behind Poison, trying to get the Musketeer out of the way and clear some room past that Goblin Cage. Oh, it's GY Goblin Cage. I don't know why I said Barb Hut. I just assume it's Barb. Your brain says GY, and you say, oh, it's got to be Barb Hut, right? Minor goes to the back. Giant does not get a swing here, but the Snowball makes a little bit of room. And this is a big Barb parade down the right-hand side. Cleaned up by two Knights, a Musketeer, and a Skeleton Dragon. And does Legalis support on this side or switch lanes one more time? Decides to go back to that left-hand lane rather than support. Smart play here by the Ukrainian. And the Musketeer, so the Minor has to come out to try to pick up some aggro here and help with the defense. Will it be enough? Skeletons do stop the Prince. 6:15 on the left-hand side. Final 90 seconds approaching. And Faust in a lot of trouble here against Legalis. A good performance here would be a coming out party of sorts for Legalis, who really seems like he's training for a big push into the higher levels of competitive gameplay. This might be a young man on the brink. A deep run in this tournament would do a lot for those prospects. Give him a shot at some of those competitive players, those CRL players rating in the other bracket. A prediction snowball to nothing, and Faust knows that's GG. Try to get the Skeletons out of the way and get that Prince on tower. Doesn't happen, and that's going to be it. Legalis with a clean 2-0 win over Faust. Moves on to the next round of this tournament. Great play here by the Ukrainian. One step ahead the entire way. You saw a couple times Faust going for big plays, trying to extend things. Couldn't get it done. Legalis moves on with a little variation here, going with the Goblin Cage rather than going with the Barb Hut that everyone's playing. And a GG well played. Very, very GG well played for Faust. So see you next time, bud. A great player, great young player out of Germany. We'll see if he can recover and get back into it. But now let's move on to our next game. Legalis moving on. Faust going home. And the overlay has not changed yet. They'll get that taken care of in just a moment. Ricardo up against Jose Wolf. Checking up right now on text to see if Baby Boy Slayton's woken up. Going to keep casting here for a little bit longer as long as the little one's still napping. But once he wakes up, I will give you guys the Spanish language stream link. Send you that way for the remainder of the day. We'll be back again tomorrow with more Clash Royale. But for now, we'll hang out for at least this match. Maybe a little bit longer. We'll see. RG aggressive. And that Inferno Tower is going to burn that down fairly easily. And that defense mostly went well for Jose Wolf, except for that last little moment. And just like that, Ricardo takes the lead back. Chi-Town Gino, welcome. Bacon Thief, good to see ya. Cheesecake, what's good? Big sub in the house. Player Run, welcome. Dynamo Kill. Leapin, Savage, Blue, Vilk. Good to see everybody here. Just watching a little bit of good Clash Royale. Just saw a crazy quick one between Faust and Legalis. Legalis certainly has a future in this game, guys. It really seems like it. How many rounds are played today? Aki Clash Royale. Let me go ahead and throw you the challenge bracket in the link. You can see all the results so far for today. There's the bracket. Shows you what the results are and who they're facing in the next round. And the winner of Legalis will go on to face Kamikaze in round 2. Faust is crazy good, ran into a brick wall. Legalis, man. I don't know what they're doing over in the former Soviet Union, but my word, the skill coming out of the young players out of Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, all of it into all those players doing pretty well. Whole bracket today? No, not the whole bracket today. RG to the left-hand side, gonna just run roughshot on that left-hand tower. That's gonna be a huge lead in the final moments for Ricardo. Fireball will finish it. Log will play defense easily. Ricardo gonna take game number 1 with very, very little effort. And kaboom, there you go. Ricardo takes game number 1. Let's see if I can actually get the button to work. There we go. Not the right stats. They'll update in a second. Let's see what the ban is going to be. It is ban on first loss for all of these, which is probably one of my favorite versions of bans. I do like ban on first loss. I think it's better in best of 5 than it is in best of 3. But overall, I do like ban on first loss. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a look at the what's remaining for today. Of course, I'm not going to be here for all the remaining matches today. We will eventually switch you over. I'll give you the link to the Spanish stream for when I do end it. But you can see on the right-hand side some nice little highlights there. The Ukrainians, Trollin, and Dream and Fly going against each other. They both have done some good performances in my own tournaments. Let's see who else is down there that's pretty good. A lot of fun matches. Venom and Casino will be a good one as well. The ban is Lava Hound. Let's go ahead and jump into our next game. And again, there's the overall Ladder God lineup for today. Here we go. Game number 2. Ricardo with the lead. Jose Wolf banned Lava Hound, I believe. We'll see if that gets flown in there on the graphics in a moment. The winner of this is going to take on Yafo in round 2. Ricardo looking like it's going to be Balloon up against Barb Hut GY. And there you go, Balloon in. And that Balloon might be able to make it in here. Doesn't get connection. just barely drops. Death damage will come in. Ricardo with the lead, first minute away in game number 2. That's a good one there. Nice start here for the player who has the lead. And I guess we're not, maybe there wasn't a ban. I'm not entirely sure. I thought I saw a ban of Lava Hound in the chat. Has not shown up on the overlay yet. And GY easily handled there. Although spending a lot of elixir right now is Ricardo. And the balloon in front of the baby dragon seems a little ill-advised here. Musketeer does a lot to stop that, and not that much damage out of that push here. But Ricardo does come out on top in damage and elixir, ahead by about 3 in elixir and by quite a bit more on damage, obviously. Here we go, double elixir time. Sets up Giant Skull on the left-hand side. Moji, how you doing? So far, it's been all Ricardo in this matchup. We'll see if that same trend continues. Giant Skeleton Bomb. Not going to help here against the Barb Hut. Snowball pushes the balloon the wrong way, so you will get death damage on there again. Musketeer takes a shot as well. 1137 on the right-hand side. The one thing about this matchup here is that you didn't do the 20 on your mini. Sorry, you were so exhausted. No worry, Motion. Blue Nanda, how are you? Welcome. Miner in, bats behind. Bats get cleaned off by the snowball, but that means no bats, or no snowball for the balloon. Snowball trying to make room, but the Musketeer and Giant Skeleton, or Skeleton Dragons, I cannot stop calling them Giant Skeletons, enough to clean up most of that. Now a pretty dangerous graveyard push in. Baby Dragon trying to clean up. Bats trying to help. Snowball again to get the bats off, but Snowball will again be out of cycle on defense. Does it matter though? 498 on the left-hand side, just like that. Jose Wolf takes the lead here with 1:40 left. And now it's Jose Wolf's turn to put a lot of pressure on. Giant Skeleton sets the line high. Ricardo needs to spend a lot to play defense correctly here. Baby Dragon and Ewiz both down. Poison in will get value on both of those troops. A smart poison by Jose Wolf. This might be it. It might be that Ricardo takes the L here in game number 2. We go to a game 3. Miner does not go to the Musketeer, instead goes to the tower. Snowball, though, makes some room for the Musketeer. 361 on the left-hand lane. No big spell for Ricardo. Keep an eye on that one. Has to play the Fish Boy high to stop the Musketeer from going through it all. Needs to stop any more skeleton shots from coming in. Poison in. Oh, and there was a skelly shot. That's it. GG, well played. Jose Wolf gets it done. Yeah, Cheesecake, just DM me about it. I'll take care of you, brother. Don't you worry. That's a heck of a game there. Looked like Ricardo had that one all locked down. Instead, Jose Wolf takes it back from him. Nicely played. And it's going to be a Musketeer ban from Ricardo. You understand why. The Musketeer gave him a lot of trouble in that last game. Bans are Lava and Musketeer, so even though it's not appearing on the overlay, Lava Hound is banned for this one. So don't fret about it not being on the overlay, guys. By the way, if you're new here, he did it on stream, Blue. He did it on stream, and I was doing a bounty for winning the 20-win challenge on stream. So yeah, Cheesecake, just DM me about it. I'll take care of you. Let's go ahead and go to game number 3 between Ricardo and Just Wolf. And Jose Wolf. I said Just Wolf. Opening Hog immediately, and that Snowball, you know, Ricardo would love to have that one back. We'll get the King Tower activation here. But Snowball could have saved some damage potentially, or who knows, not that big of a deal. Jose Wolf's ban is the Lava Hound, so if you're not seeing it, don't worry about it. Looks like Ricardo running back the same deck one more time. And looks like it's going to be Ice Hog for Jose Wolf. It's Ice Bow, but with Hog instead of X-Bow. So all the same pieces of the Ice Rocket or Ice Bow deck, but with a Hog Rider. Let's see how it works for Jose Wolf. That Tesla, maybe a bit ill-advised here. He can NATO that balloon to it and decides to rocket instead. Rocket Hogs is a thing called too. Puzzle Gaming, how are you? Good to see you. And Hog right at the bridge one more time. That Knight, if that Knight had lasted one tick longer, would have given one extra shot to Ricardo. Still in the lead right now is Jose Wolf. First minute and a half has passed. In this tied up match, Jose Wolf looking good so far. A lot of elements that should be easy to control. And already doing it's a little bit of spell cyclage here. See if he sets up Tesla one more time or goes with the Knight or Skellies instead. Knight high, turn the giant skeleton around. Now Tesla. Last time Ricardo went opposite lane of the Tesla. Let's see if he does that this time or decides to go into the same lane. Cannot get the Tesla to drop. But solid control here by Jose. Pretty even on Elixir though are the two players. Here we go, double Elixir time. And Jose Wolf protects his Ice Whiz. And just some dirty rocket cycle pretty early in the game. Be feeling pretty confident right now. Will he protect this Ice Whiz again? Miner, that has to be a bait on purpose. Why do you Tesla that far in? And yeah, you planned the NATO it in, didn't get the NATO in, and that might be a throw here. That's looking a whole lot like a throw, guys. Does not get the last drop. So now it's desperation rocket cycle. Can Jose Wolf defend for this next enough to get around? I think he can. Hog gets down. Ricardo, can he pull that away? He does, but there's going to be a rocket in time. No way to stop this. Man, Jose Wolf played with fire there. Snowball trying to steal it, can't do it. And Jose Wolf misses the NATO, but survives. That was nearly the biggest throw of the day, folks. You almost saw it happen here. Instead, survives, gets the rocket cycle down, and gets the game won. All right, guys, I think we're going to go for one more match, and then I will link you to the Spanish language channel for this, and we'll catch up again with you guys tomorrow. Let's go to our last match on this channel of the day. The Cuban Cheddy versus LD Storm from Bulgaria. Jackson, welcome. Locus, how are you? So guys, at the end of this stream, I will link you the Spanish stream. You can go there and watch the rest of it. And we'll be back again tomorrow at 12:15 Pacific time, 3:15 Eastern time. That's 9:15 Central European summertime. You can come back here and catch some more of this tomorrow and Wednesday. This tournament will be going, this phase of it. It looks like DeRay going with the same deck that we just saw in our last matchup. Up against Ram Rider. And nice little minor protection for the Musketeer. Well, nice decision there by DeRay to defend the Musketeer, force out a little bit more. 805 Joe, good to see you. Welcome back. And there goes the Ram Rider. Tags some bats first. So Balloon should connect here, but so will the Ram Rider. Can DeRay turn this into a King Tower activation? And he will. So I'll give the advantage DeRay in that exchange. Ahead on damage, behind on by about 3 Elixir, but has the King Tower activation as well. How important is that King Tower activation? That's hard to determine. You know, so many of these troops that when they get the King Tower, the Bandit, the Mega Knight and the Ram Rider, when they get there, they've charged, so you take a huge amount of damage. But a King Tower activation certainly helps. Especially if Bat is required to, if LD Storm goes to the opposite lane. If LD Storm goes right, that King Tower activation will be much more helpful. So we'll see if a lane switch does come into play here at some point. Fish Boy cycled in the back for DeRay. And Mega Knight high, and he chooses to stop it there. Giant Skeleton, a solid Giant Skeleton, but Fish Boy pulls the Mega Knight in and splash damage on the tower. Disaster here for DeRay. Was in a great spot. Was having a good game. And now is pushing into a very, very heavy on Elixir LD Storm. And that's going to be a GG in my opinion. It's going to be very, very hard here for LD Storm to get back in this one. Or for DeRay to get back in this one. I could be wrong here. But that was a huge, huge swing. And you saw the miner he had to spend, so cycle maybe not exactly where he wants it. Trying to make enough room for the Bandit to escape. Nice miner here from DeRay. Smart miner to stick all that up high. And now just spell cycling a little bit here is LD Storm. He knows that he's a minute away from triple Elixir. That Snowball, though, maybe a bit ill-advised. Could use that against this balloon on the right-hand side. Will that Ram Rider stop it from connecting? It will. So well measured by LD Storm. Bandit does connect. And this is going to be the game number one going to go to LD Storm. Brilliantly played. Brilliantly played by LD Storm. DeRay. One bad exchange completely flips the entire game on its head and ends up costing him the game. Yeah, one really, really bad exchange there. And you can see this was a matchup probably should have won, but when that Fisherman pulled the Mega Knight in, and you saw when he cycled the Fisherman, Mega Knight came down quickly. Miner banned by DeRay, despite being the one who played Miner. As soon as that Fisherman came down, you saw the Mega Knight come down in response by LD Storm. And that was a ton of damage on tower. And probably what cost him the game. That one moment. That's the danger with Fisherman being cycled in the back. Fisherman can do you wrong. The Benedict Arnold of Clash Royale will stab you in the back when the opportunity arises. LD Storm currently up 1. Here we go, game number 2. So DeRay may be going with X-Bow. We'll see if that's the call here. Certainly has the feeling. And Ram Rider EQ for LD Storm. Oh boy. Oh boy. Was LD Storm living in the future and he made this deck call? The Bulgarian going Ram Rider Earthquake and up against what appears to be X-Bow. This is interesting. So let's see if DeRay sets up for an X-Bow here. Has plenty of Elixir for it. And with the Baby Dragon in the back, might be time. Has a healthy Tesla up high. Chooses not to. Cycles Archer's Way in the back instead. Maybe going back to another Tesla. Fireball. Log. Nice defensive sequence here. DeRay playing it very, very, very cautiously in single Elixir. A lot of players will look at that high Tesla, myself included, and going, okay, let's see if we can get an X-Bow up. Try to protect it long enough to get a tower lock instead. Plays it safe, plays defense, and sets up waiting for double to hit. There are some players who prefer 2.9 with the, and there's the first defensive expo. Some players prefer 2.9 with the Knight as opposed to the Ice Golem. Does add one little extra elixir to that cycle, but gives you a little bit more DPS, obviously. Not the same kiting ability, though. And that EQ getting both, and that's why he didn't expo earlier, because he's against EQ, duh. EQ getting both the Texla and the expo. This would be curious. How does he deal with being up against EQ? Has to find some way to get expo on tower and not give too much value to those earthquakes. I don't know if it's possible. This might be a big rip. Might be a big, huge rip here for DeRay. So 3 archers, but not going to help. Here we go, defensive expo in the opposite lane, all the way far away again. Coming to Tesla high in the middle at some point. The Knight will come down first, I believe. Has to save that Tesla to stop any of these Ram Riders. There you go. Look at the split he's going with the Tesla and the expo. And then EQ being updated to kill Teslas is so massive. Such a huge change. People are talking about, you know, EQ has kind of gone out of favor. But EQ now so much stronger against Expo games. Yeah, I would say P.E.K.K.A as well there, Lipan, to Summer's question. Here we go, final minute 15. DeRay getting some spell cycle in. No elixir here, though. That's going to be a GG. What a brutal matchup. What a brutal, painful, hurtful, rough, how do you even deal with it matchup. I don't know who's doing the research for LD Storm. If he picked that deck himself or if a friend of him said, hey man, homie likes to run Expo a bunch. But oh my word, that matchup might be the most brutal. I don't know how someone's saying that matchup is 60-40 to Expo. The way the EQ can shred through the Expo and the Tesla. Guys, here you go. Let me go ahead and throw you guys the link to Drexen's channel. That's gonna be it for the English stream today. I don't have I can't be here for 6 hours. So go ahead if you want to keep on watching the event. Go to I just linked Drexen's Twitch channel here in the chat. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. I'll be back again tomorrow about 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central European Summertime to continue on with this event tomorrow and Wednesday as well. If you haven't yet, don't forget to follow the channel, and I hope you enjoy the rest of today's matches over on Drexen's channel as well. It's been fun, guys. I got to go now. I'm Rich Slayton. You're you. Peace. Let me give you Drexen's channel one more time in the chat. Boom. There it is one more time in the chat. Boom. There it is one more time in the chat. Matches are starting now. It's Tauren versus Zeus coming up right now, or a best leak. So thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll see you back here tomorrow. Same time, same place. Peace.